pickleball? Guys, you don't want this work in pickleball. The boys ain't changing object hook forever. Hey, we might have the answer today. No, I'm just playing. We're just baiting, guys. We're just baiting. I don't think I was gonna change, to be honest. It's okay that other streamers to watch when you bounce. Of course, there's a plethora of streamers. Finally, yo, wait. Oh wait, yo, no, that Zoom stream. My YouTube stream's on, by the way. Bro, Tommy's so funny. I literally knew he was gonna do this shit, bro. I literally knew he was gonna do this shit when he first turned the stream on. Yo, imagine if that were to happen. I feel like there's just absolutely no way this happens. But if Simp were to somehow go to Gentlemates and then take the whole coaching staff with him, like there's no way Kason and Tom and Paul let this happen. Like it would just be insane. Like what would FaZe do? What's good, Eli? True, how we doing? Yo, Tommy is so funny, bro. His title, no, please, Grizzler, please don't do this. Is Twin gone twin? I don't know if Twin gone's twin. FaZe might as well leave. Yeah, no, that would. I mean, okay, realistically, and we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. Tom really typed in sad melodic music, sad background music, and then playing that shit on YouTube. Oh, it's funny. This is the best part of Tommy's stream. When first it was a Celium. This has to be clickbait. It's not clickbait. I mean, Gentlemates wants to get Simp, and they probably hit him up and his agent up to like talk, see if he's available, see if he's under contract. The thing is it likely? Probably not. It probably won't happen. But it doesn't mean they don't want to try. Like there's gonna be a lot of like Gentlemates looks like they want to build a fucking insane team. They want to spend a lot of money. So they're gonna be reaching out to people. Even if it's unlikely, they're gonna try to get an answer. You know, they're gonna try and see if they can make something happen. Falcons, who knows? They're just a wild card. They could keep the same team, or they could just want to drop the bag and maybe try to get Simp, scrap Hydra. We'll have to see, and then take the FaZe coaching staff just like Gentlemates is doing. Because now that Gentlemates might have did this and hit up, Falcons might be like, wait, if that's an option, we could maybe spend more than Gentlemates. Joe Dion Gotaga stream?
The secret agent.
So you did like
we had a secret agent.
Top 12?
Yeah, we had a secret agent though.
Oh my God.
Real was like still Miami Heretics.
Yeah,
where is Simp?
Yeah, that's cool. Then we play you.
Where is Simp? This guy's still in France, bro. He lives out there now.
What happened there?
They want Shotzi plus attach. You guys think Optic could afford my contract though? Like,
what did we? I think we beat you again.
No,
we didn't.
Nope. No, we actually beat you. 3-1.
Joe X mate Rocket League.
Birmingham. Yeah, Birmingham.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah,
yeah.
it's when.
Hey, Phoenix, thank you very much for the reset. Welcome back to the attachments. Go.
Oh, sorry. I just had sorry. I felt like the Toronto coming at me.
Yeah, that's cool.
I thought I was.
Yeah, but we beat you online as well.
Yo, shout out to Mates. Everyone's gassing me in the chat. I might have to join Mates.
That's when we made the
Mates attach.
2 4 pieces.
Oh.
Mates attach. I might have to join Mates, bro. Yo, if I was a player, I'd want to join this team too. They just gassing it.
Oh, on s'est fait smash par Koi aussi,
Shout out the Mates, bro.
Okay. So yeah,
we never played again.
We lost the battle against Koi.
I don't know. They're gassing me up, chat. Like, you guys are all mean to me. They're saying nice things. Goat is you. Hello. Yo, go.
Yeah.
3-0, 3-0.
What does MDR mean?
All good. At least I won that battle.
Yeah.
What does MDR mean?
Take their best player.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Shout out the Mates fans, man. They're just good people.
How are you? So what's the hashtag release Jonas?
Go say talk to Hydra and still in France. Hydra's still in France, yeah.
20K people, like,
Paco's still in France.
Mercato is okay, like.
About what?
Don't know.
About
I don't know.
I know that for sure.
About the transfer window?
The Mercato is
same time zone as Gentlemates. They're taking him around the city, whining and dining him.
With the market?
What?
It wasn't the Mercado. Is that like the market?
Yeah.
The transfer.
We don't say Mercato in English? Yeah, we do.
No.
We do. The
I mean, I just call it,
ROSTERMANIA?
yeah, ROSTERMANIA. I
Okay.
just call it like off season. Like for
Okay,
me.
okay. So
talk
what's
about
going
that?
on in the ROSTERMANIA actually? Tell what you can tell.
Mates
Don't tell
attached.
what you
Ooh,
can't.
Gersh
It's a
tweet.
waiting game. That's all I'll say.
It's a waiting game?
It's a waiting game.
Okay, so we have to wait. How much time?
Just have to.
How much time? Like,
Sure.
is it days, week, or months?
I'd say.
Oh, your best team is playing right now.
What's
Yeah.
that?
Oh, yeah.
Zen.
Let's see. No place like home. One take. A Gersh or Simp edit from Gersh.
Gary, now I know I was wrong.
Is Gersh singing? Is this Gersh singing?
I messed up, but now
Like, this is why this freak Diddy got dropped, bro. From Seattle Surge. He was doing this weird shit, and then Octane said, "Enough is enough, Sam. I team with you for, or Ian, I team with you for 1 year. I'm not doing it for 2. This guy's doing the cat dog, downward dog shit. This was like a mating call for Simp. He's trying to impress Simp. Simp's not buying it though, but like, I don't know. Nub's always on some weird shit.
Gary, can't you see I was blind? I'll do anything to change your mind. More than a pet, you're my best friend. Too cool to forget. Come back, 'cause we are family. And forgive me for
Nah, that actually was the breaking point for Karma. That's a good shout, Shadow. He went from teaming with Scump to enable, stretching, doing yoga in the middle of the practice room. He had to call it.
now my heart is beating like the saddest metronome. Somewhere I hope you'll read my latest 3-word poem.
My God. From 6 Atlanta phase.
Come home,
Wait, is that Gersh?
Gary, come home.
Oh no, that's not Gersh. That might be racist. What's going on in here? Sorry, I had to find my cat. He's getting lost in the closet. What's good, Chief Soma? How we doing?
Come home. Gary, come home.
Phase Simp 2019. Yeah, that would be insane if Simp actually left. That's fucking hilarious, though. Benjay.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna fucking do, Chad? Oh my God. First it was a Beezy, and then it was Chris Lair. I can't believe it. And there's one man to blame. There's one fucking man to blame. And it is this guy. It is this guy right here. This guy. I should have known, Benjay. I should have known. He was
Benjay
tearing
actually
us
broke up
apart
FaZe
from the
Trio.
inside this whole
Then he dropped
entire
Simp.
time. He's been tearing us apart from the inside since day one.
Who would have thought this fucking guy controls ROSTERMANIA? Who would have thought?
SpongeBob banned to be 18 again?
sponge bathe Ben to be 18 again? Jose, no. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat. I would never sponge bathe Ben for any reason for that matter.
I should have known
That's
when we lost
disgusting.
that series and I came off the
That's a
stage
form
and
of
he
torture.
asked Great Cartiers.
Actually, that's a good idea. Chat, if any of you guys act up in my stream and I decide to kidnap anyone, that's their punishment. They have to sponge bathe Ben once a week.
If he's actually trying, I should have known right there in that moment that this guy was bad news. That this guy was gonna be the guy who broke us apart. And it was. And it was. Chris Lair was always you. Chris Lair.
Oh my God.
You are the golden child, Chris Lair. You. I know I be saying it's encouraged. I know I be saying it's Abe. I know I be saying it's everybody but Mercules and all that, but Chris Lair, it was you the whole time, Chris Lair. It was you. You.
Oh my
are the
God.
golden child, Chris Lair. You. Oh, man.
Ben J really took down FaZe from the inside. It's sad to see.
Dylan,
All
what's
for our-
happening? My whole world is collapsing in front of me. It's all fucking collapsing in front of me, Dylan. What's going on, Dylan?
Oh my God. Okay, realistically though. Realistically, I don't think it's gonna happen because that would be fucking insane. But realistically, what would FaZe do if that were to happen? Like, let's say we take Chris Lair out. They have these three. Yeah, they would have these three. Gentlemates would be. I wonder if the Gentlemates. Wait. Oh no. Oh, yeah. Who would the Gentlemates fourth be? Or was Chris just be a flex? Yeah, he would just be a flex, I think, right? What would realistically happen? Like, I don't even know who the force would be. Who the fuck would the force be? Bro, this team just looks insane. How do I zoom in on this? Chat. How do you zoom in on your computer? Hey, JP Krez. Yo, JP, are you back? JP, are you back in Texas already? Am I playing Core today? No, I'm not playing Legacy Week. JP, if you're back in Texas and want to play some pickleball, let me know. We're going to go at noon. Pull up. Realistically, though, I need to mod JP too, just in case. Just in case someone acts up. Scroll reel. And I didn't go to the Legacy match because I'm scroll reel. I pressed the scroll reel. Nothing happened. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let me. Is there a keyboard thing you can hit? Or start up another skin trading. Wait, what? Control Pro scroll up. Oh, bad. That's godlike. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Shimaro, we riot. Guys, I don't know. We might be talking business off stream shit. I can mute it, but like, oh, this might be intel. Who the fuck would FaZe get as their fourth? This is actually insane. So what would Thieves be? Thieves would be a BZ. Thieves would be a BZ. And Neum. Who the fuck else would they get? I don't know. FaZe get Nep. I mean, they didn't want Nep in the last offseason, so I don't know if they would want him now. FaZe Kremp. I'm not gonna lie. I could actually see that happening. Draza and Kremp are boys. Yeah, I could actually see that shit happening for sure. But who are like the options? It'd be like Kleenex, Kremp, Nep. Kleenex and Kremp, I think, are free agents. Nep requires a buyout. I just don't think. Is him under contract? I don't know. I don't know if he's under contract. I feel like. I don't know if he is or not. That's just the big question. No one knows. I don't know how, like, no one knows. All this roster made to stop the 3P EWC. What has JP done, man? What has JP done? Krem's under contract, but I don't think they would hold him for that much. Because he's not on, like, his contract's not that much on G2. Like, G2 doesn't pay that much. It might have to be Krem, bro. I feel like Krem makes the most sense. I think they would give Krem a shot. I think Draws it with heavy vouch for Krem. It could be something like this, where Kremp is still really fucking good. Obviously, he's not Simp, because no one's Simp, but COD discussions say he's gone. He says Simp's gone. Yeah, he's probably just baiting. I don't think it doesn't move quick enough. I don't know. With the case on in the Zuma tweet and all them, like, they wouldn't be tweeting this much as this was actually going to happen. I feel like they would be, like, worried. They wouldn't be so comfortable just, like, tweeting. Then you have Celium. I would assume a Luca. Exnid. I wonder what's going to happen with Kiz. I wonder if Simp staying on phase mean they can't get Hydra Scraps since they might have Simp Super Max. I think they could get one of them. I think they could get at least scrap minimum. Like, that's what FaZe should be doing. Like, just trying to guarantee scrap. Because if scrap goes to FaZe, then, like, they could probably get Hydra if they wanted. But, or they just keep their team. 04 was literally calling Shotzi the best player on FaZe yesterday. Which makes sense. He's probably the most impactful when he's pop and take. And he did that versus him. Abuza is under decision between Kleenex, Kips, and Jody and Ethan. Is that the intel right now? Kleenex, Kips, or Jody and Ethan? Abuza. What am I doing if I'm Abuza, I'm not gonna lie, I'm going to Gentlemates. I'm going to Gentlemates. I'm sure they probably pay way more than Toronto. Like, Toronto does not pay that much unless Toronto's gonna start coming up. They're a good team though, but yeah, they need to send some cash for sure. Ant can't tip Simp. I mean, yeah, they're fucking arch nemesis. They can't tip each other. Like Shotzi can't be like, yo, Simp's the best player on his team. Like that, I wouldn't. Can't do that. You know what's the interesting piece? Oh my god.
If Scrap and Paco go to Gentlemates, is Jode really an upgrade to Mbezi?
Am I faded? Or I feel like Kismet could be a really good pickup. Royal Kryptonite with the $10 super chat. If Scrap and Paco go to Gentlemates, is Jody really an upgrade to a BZ? It's tough to say. Joe had a better season individually. But obviously, BZ was like getting used to like playing with Hydra. It's literally impossible to say, but I wouldn't hate it. I mean, they played with the BZ for a season. It went decent. I don't know. I think they would want a team with Joe, because Joe's really good, and Joe just hasn't had like a team that could like win yet. Obviously, now if Joe gets this team and they don't fucking win, then yeah. And he's going to get roasted and be called if man and stuff, because his team would be fucking insane if they ever did some shit like this. But I don't know if that's realistic if that happens. But thank you very much, Royal Kryptonite. I don't know. It's just weird. I think people probably, the players might rate Joe higher right now than Abe. Abe didn't play bad this season, but Joe was just insane. So I think people are like, okay, this guy's probably like the next superstar sub if he keeps that level of play up. I don't know. What should we do? Am I faded for thinking like Kismet goes somewhere good? Like, I don't know if Kismet stays on Falcons. He could. But like, let's build this team. Wait, Kips? Oh, I might really like this team. Actually, because I was saying like Nep could go here. I could see Kismet going here too. I feel like this would be actually a really underrated sub duo. Like, I think having Kismet is like on the team would be really good. with like a Kleenex or even potentially like an Abizi. And then, I mean, if Koi wants to spend a little extra money, it'd be hard. If they can get a Luka, I feel like this team would be their best case scenario. I feel like this is the best case scenario for this team. A Kips, Kleenex, a Luka Kids, like that's a solid roster. And like everything makes sense. Like they're an aggressive team. They got a young AR duo who could both shoot. Kismet just has his takeover games. I feel like he'd also let Kleenex thrive. Trying to want to spend like that. Probably not, but I mean they have the chance to build a really good team. Because they're gonna have to spend money to get Luka would be the hardest one, but they would have to get maybe a Nep and DK. I mean that makes sense. I think they'll probably get DK for sure. I feel like they just like building around a young core, which I don't hate. And then Luka would be back here. Dude, this makes it so weird for Thieves. Like, who the fuck would Thieves get at this point? If Gentlemates were to pull this off, I feel like, yeah, if Gentlemates would pull this off, I feel like Optic Phase Gentlemates are just the top 3 by far, and it's not even close. Like, I don't even know what team would come close. Like, this Koi team not bad. Falcons isn't bad. Thieves would, who the fuck would they get at this point? Like, it's just cooked. Estriel, I don't mind the Estriel pickup. I don't think Ghosty and Niem is a good AR duo, to be honest. There's not enough firepower there. Especially like to compete with the top. Like I think at that point you have to take a risk for the AR. I mean, if I'm Thieves, I'm trying to outbid Falcons for a Luka. That's the biggest issue with Thieves. Sib Estriel, honestly, they might. Because what are they? Oh, Rencor. It's either Rencor or Sib for this spot. This is what I would say. Like Thieves might look something like this if these rosters happen. But I think Rencor could end up on Thieves anyways. Sure. So am I going to mates? Yeah, probably not. It's highly unlikely. Do you ever see Kleenex leaving Toronto and Thieves be a good spot for him? I mean, he should probably leave Toronto. I don't think he will. I think he's just comfortable with the org, comfortable with the city, because he's only lived in Toronto since the inception of the CDL. So he's like, he has heavy ties down to the city, probably a girlfriend, friends, all that other stuff. But yeah, I think this is unlikely. You think it's picked up? Yeah, he should get picked up by like one of the other teams. I don't know if he'll get picked up by like one of the top teams. Before UWC, maybe they would have took a risk, but I think after, people are kind of like in the air about it. I think he can still get on like a MAD, a G2, a Surge if they're actually going to spend. Where's Gentlemates play out of? They play out of Texas. Pretty much every good team plays out of Texas. Optic plays out of Texas. Face plays out of Texas. Gentlemates, Falcons, G2, Miami, Thieves, Breach as well did. 1, 2. So like pretty much 9 teams out of the 12 did. But yeah, there's just no way. There's no way that happens. I feel like FaZe is going to have more power in this ROSTERMANIA. As long as FaZe keeps up the money decent enough, like they don't get super outbid, then I think everything is fine there. FaZe is not in a bad spot no matter what. Even if they were to lose Chris Lair, it's a huge loss. They still have a really good team though. But realistically, I don't know. We just have to find out. I think we're going to start hearing some numbers in like a week or two. And it's probably going to be like insane. And let's just put 04 for now. Because listen, even Shotzi agrees. I told you guys, I was high on 04. Shotzi's calling 04 the best player on his team. Like the most impactful player on his team. Where the fuck did Merc go? This is what I think is most like realistic. But then it's at the point, does FaZe try to go for Hydra? And then if FaZe is going for Hydra, I'll have to think, maybe we should not let this team form. The Simp scrap draws a Hydra. That's one thing I'm like questioning.
Aren't Abe and Joe like besties? Possibility? Ice
Yeah.
emoji.
Yeah, Abe is like Joe's dad. They were playing rank play together. They came up from the same like friend group, so 100%. But they're both on the contract. If Joe didn't sign to Gentlemates already, I would say he probably would have joined Thieves. He probably would have joined Thieves with Abizi at this point, but he's already signed to Gentlemates. Abizi signed to Thieves, so I would avoid Scrap. He'll never win a ring. But he doesn't have the mentality for it, and the ego's too big. I'll be retire. Damn, you believe Scrap will retire ringless? I don't know, bro. Granted, he had a really good team, and they bombed out of champs the past 2 years. But I think Scrap's gonna get on another really good team. I think Scrap's gonna win a ring at some point. If I had to bet on it, I would say he wins a ring because I think he's gonna. Whatever team Scrap joins is gonna be insane right now. It's either gonna be like a godlike phase team, or maybe the insane Gentlemates or Falcons super team. And if Dashy retires after a season or two, maybe Scrap goes to Optic and takes his spot. So, I don't know. I think Scrap will win a ring. Look, his last chance, he's compromised. Yeah, he didn't play good at the champs. But regardless, Scrap's going to be on like the top 3 teams for a while. So, he's going to have a lot of chances to win. Now, if he was out of the top 3 teams, yeah, maybe. But he's going to be like, players are going to want to play with him. Teams are going to want to build around him for a while. Did Simp already sign? No. Simp didn't sign. Yeah. Finally, don't move Simp from phase. Nah, I don't think there's a very low chance it happens. Let's see. If this team comes together, where do we even set the bar? The original core already won 2 major, 2 champs, and they beat their main rival Optic in back-to-back grand finals. Thieves split the Hydra Scrap duo. Team comes together, where do we set our expectations, and where is the true ceiling? I don't know. What would the expectations be for this team, chat, for next season? Let's say it's a 6-event season, just like this one. 4 majors, champs, and EWC. What would be a successful year for this team? How many championships do they need to win? What's their average placing need to be? 2 majors? 2, 3. Honestly, yeah, I think it'd probably be the same as this year. Probably at least 2 majors, but they have to win champs or EWC. Like, they have to win minimum 1 major and then champs, maybe even more. Because if you think about it, would it be a 2-team game if these were the teams? Like, what could you build? Let's say we're just trying to. Okay, let's say this happens and Hydra just gets mates. They get a Buza, which is still a really good team. And they would need 1 more. I don't know who they would get after this. Maybe they go for like a Luca or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'd probably say like minimum they need 2 chips. And then one of those chips needs to be champs or EWC. So they need a major, a champs or EWC. But honestly, probably like 3 chips. Because I feel like it should just be a 2-team league between this roster and Optic. Realistically, if this were to happen. Ring's the only thing they want. Yeah, that's the most important thing. I'm hoping to interview a potential CDO team owner. What? Who is going to be your star SMG and why is it TJ Haley 32? It's insane. If Simp and Abuzi phase, can they just bring a Luca back from Falcons? Well, I don't think Simp and Abuza would leave FaZe. The only way Abuza's leaving FaZe is if they get scrap. And they could just get Aluka instead. But I don't know. I feel like Abuza's not leaving unless they get scrap. Abuza's like proven himself. The only way Abuza gets dropped is if they get rid of scrap. Or if they get scrap. What is this? My parasocial reason why Hydra's not getting picked up.
As Optic make their way to the trophy. Back to back. What a performance from the green wall. As they place their key, Paris.
Oh, but they had Hoop place the key.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup champions, it's Optic!
You guys really want to drop this guy, bro? How could you guys want to drop Hook, bro? How could you guys want to drop Kyler, man? I love it. We're getting parasocial for ROSTERMANIA. I think this is Optic after Legacy Week is over. Oh, come on, man. I don't know, bro. I don't think they're gonna make a change. I don't think they should, but ooh, I like this roster. I'm a fan of this roster, man. This is all good people right here. Big fan of this sub duo, the TJ Purse sub duo, Cammy, Exceed. What do we think? Average placing for the year. Average placing for the year. Do these guys get a top 8 or a top 6, or is it cooked? These guys have potential, man. Maybe Black Ops 7 wasn't their game. It just wasn't their game, okay? T12.5, huge top 12 range. There's no way Purge ain't demoted challengers yet. TJ runs the league. I mean, guys, you guys don't have any biases in sports. Like, who's a player in sports that isn't very good that you guys still appreciate? This is like me with this team. You know, they're okay, but I appreciate them. You know, yeah, everyone has those players in sports where they're like, they support them no matter what. Westbrook, LeBron James. I don't know if you could put LeBron James in the same category. You attach what? Michael Jordan. Okay, guys, I'm saying players that aren't literally the best in the world and considered the GOATs. Lonzo Ball, that's a good one. That's a good one because he's like, okay, he's not very good. Isn't Trae Young pretty good though? Tom Brady. Okay, the literal go of attach. All right, guys. See, we just can't have a serious conversation. Oh no, there's been a chance to become a trillionaire. No way. Oh man.
I mean, this feels insane.
Would this trio be the most firepower we've ever seen in a trio? Not unless Insight, Skies, and Purge go to say, okay. Dude, people are fucking trolling. I better not see Optics should have made a change for Hydra at the start of the season from the flank at the end of before after saying they shouldn't change before it started. Hey, you just got to keep tabs. Who said what? I'm saying they should keep Hook. So we'll see. We'll see if it ages well or not. Yeah, this probably would be like the strongest trio in COD history. I'm not going to lie. Simp, Hydra, Scrap. I think it's 100% the strongest trio in COD history. Just based on talent. 11 ads is crazy, Eric. You're literally subbed to the channel. You don't get ads. You've been subbed for 33 months. What's good, Zully? You see Surge. You see Surge mean Sib, Pred, Ghosty, Estriel? Yeah, it's not a bad team. Or maybe get a Kismet again. I mean, this trio would be the most talented trio in COD history, for sure. This trio better than Scumform with C6? On individual Scum, it's close, but probably. These guys are literally the last 3 MVPs. It's kind of the same thing as Optic Dynasty for the time of like what those players were achieving. This is just the CDL version of that. Yeah, this team would be insane. Yeah, if they won't win like half the events, like it would just probably be an embarrassment. Damn, Vancouver blew it up. Nothing but love for the squad that rep Vancouver. Thank you, Mom. Oh man. Pick up a tool belt. Best advice I can give you before it's too late. Nine to 5. Oh, come on. I don't know. I could definitely see Mamba. I could definitely see Mamba being in the league again. The others might have to go down to challengers and start. They did Nero dirty with this lighting and picture. I could definitely see Mamba being in the league again. Fuck is that? It was loud as shit. Dude, I actually hope Falcons comes in and goes crazy. All right, you've had your fun as my... If they're having any fun with these. I don't know. It'd be crazy if they do this. They're gonna spend so much money. That'd be like, what, like they're giving out 700K contracts to everyone. Probably Paco. Or would you be what roster?
Yo, he say scared. Yo, do people not realize people are making teams to beat us? Am I tripping?
Hydra.
You say scared?
Like, what do you think would? Do you think either roster would make Optic react?
That's an insane combo.
Like, it's just like that. Both teams are. No way, Shotzi's trying to press me right now. What the fuck? You ever smack Porter's ass? Every day, every time I saw him.
Probably Paco.
Probably Paco. Shit. Who's some party animals with the pros? Oh, yeah, lit a lot. I don't really think there's anyone that's a party animal. Or would I might just slam in a pickleball. You lost champs, kid. They already beat you. Damn. Twitter's on their ass. It's a fair question, though, chat. It's a fair question, no? Like I'm saying, are we streaming it? I don't know. I probably won't be streaming it. Maybe Ant will be. I'm not IRL streaming today. Yeah, shows the flame charity, so they had to change to prevent Simp. I just grabbed Joe from it. So we're good. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't for sure. This team for sure wouldn't be better than the Optic team. They would just be the top 2. Then we have to see how it plays out. You guys don't want our team to win anything? Then you get rid of 2 players after winning Chance CWC. Is he calling Optic? Wait. Chance, so they shouldn't make a change. You guys not want your team to win everything? I don't know. The two teams changing are won pretty much the whole year. I don't think FaZe and Optic are friendship cheesy when they've won 4 of the events this year combined. It's fucking hilarious. There's not too similar play styles. Shotzi and Hook do have similar plays, or Shotzi Hydra do have similar play styles. The thing is, Ant's a little like more selfless, but Hydra started doing a lot more objective work too. I think they would figure it out. Like, I think it would still be a really good sub duo if that happened. Like, mistake for Optic to pass on Hydra. Merc's not like, yeah, Merc ain't going nowhere, bro. Don't be Donnie Temina here and say Merc's fucking going, getting dropped or anything. That was insane. Optic attach sounds better. I might have to listen. I'll guarantee if I joined Optic, we'd win champs EWC, guaranteed. Guaranteed. The majors before that, I don't know. Sure, they're against the best teams. I know a lot of people think about the future. Obviously, the oldest team in the league. It's gonna be a long off season, huh? It's gonna be a long off season. Wait, let's see.
Owners meeting
Oh,
Sunday, August 9th, 10:35 p.m.
The toes.
Yeah, they're doing like a crazy challenge.
I want to see how much they spent.
Yeah,
okay.
what were they doing?
Let's get the financial
do you think
summary.
we spent this year on major?
How much do you guys think Bush spent? They spent a lot. They're spending like what, 20K every major minimum. I think Bush probably spent in total probably like 90K.
Years.
Say 90K.
75,000.
85,000.
Right in the middle, $81,775.
Damn, I was close.
It was 13K at major 1, 28.
Major 2 and major 4 are obviously the expensive ones.
The major 2 number is jacked up.
Yeah, major 2.
I didn't the major 2 number. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard number to figure out. I think it's juiced though.
It's a little juiced. The number I have in the spreadsheet right now is 26.
Yeah, they went
there
rogue.
were claims that it was 35. There were claims that it was almost a 40 ball. Like
Major 2, they went rogue.
I mean, it was damn near half the budget of the year.
Yeah, pretty much.
For one tournament, which we're never going to.
Yeah, I mean, I think they literally just went all out for that event, that major 2. They all flew out. They obviously crashed the rental car. They flew Nicky numbers out, the whole team out. So like they've realized when you go to other countries, like you just don't fly every single person in the company out because it's way too expensive.
Again,
We're not going there ever again. Yeah, exactly.
So that's we immediately are saving almost 30 grand next year.
Atlanta was 18.
Yeah, the NA events are that bad.
Clean 10, sending the players to Paris for major 4.
I love major 2. Please come back here. I know you got motion for this. Like major 2, Birmingham. I might have to. It's been a while. First class tickets? Nah, that wasn't first class. They just flew out like fucking probably 12 people, 10 people. And each plane ticket overseas is probably what, minimum $1,000 round trip. Usually like 1,200.
And Vegas numbers are still trickling
Let's
in.
go
I
Paris.
submitted my expenses today. I spent way less than I thought I did. Vegas is going to be like 13. So it's roughly 80K.
COD
And
champs.
I have our revenue.
My stream tile piss you off? Why?
Just Twitch and
Why?
YouTube, I assume.
Yes. So I have our revenue that doesn't
Do you remember Smith
include
until you retired?
the
I do
Kraken
remember
deal,
that, yeah.
which is an undisclosed number that we can't share.
and the total merch. I was unable to get the total merch number from our merch team. Do you want to guess the revenue?
Does this have the Lucy deal?
It has the Lucy deal.
Yeah,
that was public.
I would say 100.
Does it have buyouts?
It has buyouts. It has tournament earnings. It has my Twitch, your Twitch, and YouTube.
I would say 100K, maybe 100.
130.
$137,000.
That's good.
So that's a net profit. Obviously, we're not including our salaries and our benefits in it.
Yeah.
Currently.
I think that's really good. Bush's first year, obviously they made some mistakes. When you do anything, you're gonna learn. You're gonna make mistakes. Like they learned after Major 2. If they didn't troll Major 2, that's good. 130K, yeah, that's not bad at all. If you take away the Major 2 expenses, they would have profited a lot more. And this is their first year, and they went positive. Going to and starting any business and making more money than you spent is like not a reality. That's not real. So the fact they already did that and now they know what to do and how to move next year is just going to make next year more successful. They have more viewership. They're going to get more sponsors. They're going to be more successful. So your first year, that's incredible. So 50K for 3 dudes to live on is good. I mean, they have their own salaries. They're not taking the money for this. These guys have their own Barstool salaries. And then they made 130K. What they say the spend was 80. This is not like their livelihood. They don't live on the money. They're literally just running the team. And so going 50K positive first year is incredible. Ask anyone who's ever started a business ever if you would love to go make 50K your first year. Go positive and learn everything.
Yeah. My fucking HSA account, whatever.
This is all team money. They all have their own salaries. They don't live off this.
It's currently a net positive of $55,700.
Yeah, that's really good.
$700, and that doesn't include a
Kraken,
which is all of that. The 137 doesn't.
Oh, that doesn't include the Kraken deal. Oh yeah, they're chilling then.
Include Kraken and merch.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty huge.
I
know, like, yeah, we obviously get a lot of shit.
Their biggest sponsorship and merch.
Like, hearing that it's $80,000 is
it's
like
really
a jarring number to hear. Like that's that's a fuck ton of money. That's very expensive to operate.
And like I said, if you take away Major 2, if you literally take away Major 2, that's when they spent, let's just say 30K. Rumors are 26 to 35. So let's say they spent 30K, and let's say they did it right. They only spent 15. That's extra 20K they had on the table right there. So like, that was a fantastic first year. And think about it, chat. The team didn't make it to champs, or they made it to champs. They didn't place good at champs, and they didn't make it to EWC. And if you make it to EWC, that's guaranteed money right there too. And they got top 6 at champs instead of like we probably expect like a top 3. So that's more content, more time on stream, a deeper run, and more prize money they would have made. Like they did really good in all like the elites and the majors, except for like Major 2, and they bombed out the biggest ones. So
great, any brand.
Huge risk of challengers, and they came out positive. How can anyone argue with that? No, it's fantastic. I mean, bro, that's the first year you do anything and you make 50K, and they made more off the sponsorships. Now they're gonna have hella sponsorships next year because they get a lot of views. So it's a great first year
at Barstool. But yeah, I mean,
we didn't drop a 0. We didn't drop an egg.
No, we didn't, and it's 150K of pretty unique revenue. Like I don't think there's really any other brands at the company that are bringing in that much money off of. I mean, obviously YouTube Live.
Is it possible to not profit off EWC? EWC pays for travel, flights. EWC covers everything. And if you get last, every player gets $5,000 each. So the org doesn't have to pay for anything. They just have their name on the team. And then depending what their contract is with the players, if they take, I don't know, 10% of the prize earnings, then they would get a little bit of money here, and they wouldn't have to dish out anything, and they would do the watch party. So COD champs, the league pays for the hotel and flights. EWC, the hotel pay, or the league or EWC pays for the hotel and flights. So it's that's the events you want to qualify for. Even for EWC LCQ, do they? I don't know about the LCQ. I think no, they don't for the LCQ because that wasn't like official EWC. Once you're in EWC, then they cover you. But before now, that's why Jerry had to pay 10K out of pocket.
Is probably making fucking $1 billion a year.
So much.
But like you know what I mean? Like the tournament winnings and player buyouts and stuff like that shit, like it adds up and it ends up canceling out a lot of the money that we spend. And that's money that we can rely on pretty much every year that we're gonna get.
Yeah, the YouTube was 47. The Jerry's Twitch was 40.
W Kraz.
My Twitch was 10. Player buyouts were 11. Tournament earnings were 14, and Lucy was 15.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
Hey,
that's
let's go,
pretty
Wolf.
solid.
How
I
we
mean,
doing?
I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, there's
Did I
no
get
way that we're
bought
gonna be able to
from
twist it where
Barstool?
people are gonna say that that's good.
Doesn't Barstool already own him?
Or that it cancels it out. But I'm gonna take that as a win personally.
For the first year, I'm going to take that as a win too.
Yeah, if it was like second year, if it was second or third year, it'd be a different conversation. But the fact that it's their first year just coming in, and they already built a huge fan base, because now they already have an established fan base, people that are going to watch their stream, support their team. So it's just from here on out, it's just going to grow more. It's going to get bigger. So yeah, this is a win for year one.
So we've also got
sure.
I got a meeting lined up with sales in New York, and we're gonna try to get this thing sold.
I would also say that
I'm
we're
doing
going to be
COD next.
leaner next year.
I don't know when they're going to do COD next.
Definitely.
But yeah, I'll
to
probably do it.
Birmingham.
I've done it in the years past.
Yeah, no.
So I would assume I would.
We pretty much have like exact. We can just look back. I have all the spreadsheets from each major and like what it costs and what we budgeted, and it's like next year we're looking at like a total spend of like 60 as opposed to like 80, and it's like all right, that's a 20K difference. It's a full major difference of us just not going to international events.
So good for challengers? Yeah, 100%.
So I don't know. I'm with you, Sass, where I'm like,
Challengers is just
like
thriving right now.
80K is a fuck ton of money to operate. Like, obviously, this isn't like a massive success internally. We could definitely sell it more, and I just think it shows that there's legs for profit here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 150. I mean, damn near 160K.
You have a theory on this Simp thing. What are you thinking, Chris Bosch? What are you thinking?
Year one, like.
Talk to
and
me.
also, like, next year, we're probably going to get, like, I don't know. Like, next year, we're going to start the year with a lot of momentum. Like, this year, we started it with no momentum, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's like next year will probably be even bigger, probably more profit. And we're probably not going to have as dumb deals. We're probably going to have, like, you know.
That's the thing. This year was the first year. You have to build it up. They already have it now. They don't have to build it. Well, they're still going to build it up, but they already have a huge audience now. Everyone knows Bush. Everyone supports Bush. So it's going to be easy. Do you believe in momentum? Do I believe in? Yeah, momentum is the real thing. Very, very powerful. So, I mean, I would say next year, if I'm Bush, what would their goal be? I'd probably say making like 100,000 profit would be the goal if I'm them. Ready for Collins? Yeah, we're going to have to do some Collins today with Ben J. I think 100K profit would be the goal. Because I think Bush, with how big it already is, and I think they're going to get a lot of sponsorships too. Maybe even more. Maybe 100K is low, to be honest. Maybe like 200, 150 to 200.
We're not going to hold, I don't know. We're not going to hold people, but maybe we might, you know, we might hold someone.
It just depends on sponsor. If they get brand deals and sponsorships, that's all it is. Like, that's the most important part.
Yeah, like.
In esports, sponsorships
like,
are the most
to
important.
Webby had a good EWC. Obviously, you know, their team's not the best, but I'm sure he'll be in the league next year. But like that will never happen again. That's not going to happen again. We're not doing the players paying their own buyouts or giving away players for a cheap rate because a team refuses to pay $500. Like, we're not.
Them dirty contracts they have will help. What do you mean by that, Ronnie? They have dirty contracts? What do you mean by that? Challengers and probably 200K? Bush could if they get enough sponsors, because it's not necessarily to do with challengers. Yeah, a challenger team isn't going to profit 200K, but a team that makes content can, once you get sponsors. If you're getting 50,000+ views of video, your streams are doing well, people are going to want to sponsor that. So 100%, you just have to get the sponsors.
Not doing that.
And then if they have a good year, EWC champs as well, they make some deep runs. The bigger it gets, the more time they have on stream, the more views they get. That's more sponsorship money coming in.
Next year?
Yeah, looking back on the Webby deal, we should have kept his rights and loaned them if that was possible. You know what I mean?
Not these three behind the contract stuff. Don't get me wrong. Are you talking about like the league teams fucking them over and making their players pay their own buyouts? Well, I mean, that's just like the league teams being predatory. So if Benji goes more than 5 minutes without saying fucking, without you telling him, I'll give attach. It's so bad how much he loves that word. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's cooked. He's gonna say it in the first minute. If MD4 is air heavy, give MD3 scrap Joe Hydra cook for having 3 subs. No, that Simp could just run a flex and they'd be fine.
Like
yeah,
but the game is gonna speed up too. It's not gonna be like it'll be heavy AR to start, but then it always speeds up. So subs are better.
probably.
Like
You
Webby,
learn.
like shout out to him.
Make
though.
sure you got
he
agents
gave a
reading
very
shit.
Good interview.
Of course, you always need an agent.
At EWC talking about the Bush. He seems like he does
Always
have a
need an
really
agent
head
to
on his
proofread.
shoulders, and he's clearly
Yeah.
very talented.
Why are you talking about Webby?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he is.
But yeah, I mean, that whole thing, like Webby is in a hypothetical, is a player that if we were to have held him,
Oh, he was on
or
Bush.
put him out on loan, like his
Let's get
we'd
radiation.
Start the year out, we're more sold than we were last year, and we have a blanket budget for the season as opposed to like going back and forth every week. Is there someone in your heads that you would want to quote unquote oversee the budget if we're not able to run that ourselves?
Yeah, I would. I don't have anyone specifically that I'm thinking of, but ideally someone who has no desire to be in any content ever, and like I guess Maresh. Honestly, Maresh would probably be
Maresh is a good one.
my go-to.
I think Maresh is the
Semi-actual done
logistical
deal.
choice.
Nah,
I
it's
think
not a done
Francis
deal.
is the
It's
content
way
choice.
too early in the offseason for it to be a done deal.
Francis would be funny, and I don't even know if he would do it, to be honest. But
I don't know if he would either.
I think that would be good.
I don't know if he wants that
I
pressure.
can't imagine. Yeah, I don't think he wants to get in any trouble. And when you're on the Bush, you're going to get in trouble. So there's really no.
I miss your theory, Chris Brosh. All right, let's see. What's your theory? Hydra can't whisper this in hopes to make Optic Hydra's #1 place, make them acquire him. That's not a bad theory. It definitely could happen. I don't know if Optic's going to make a change. I don't think Optic's really worried about that. I don't think that would force them. It might bring up the question, but I think the players are obviously confident in their own team. But yeah, I mean, Hydra clearly wants to go to Optic. It's his #1 choice. So, you know, maybe his agent is trying to put some feelers out there, trying to make some shit happen to where it gets Optic to move or think about getting Hydra even more. Fuck, Benji goes solo. Damn, what the fuck? My bad, Benji. It's Roger out with FaZe. FaZe is one of the major champs. Had 100% win rate against Optic in grand finals. They medicine. Optic is 50% win rate against LEC in finals. So why is everyone scoffing Optic making a team change? FaZe. Absolutely say FaZe should make a team change. Probably just because of the average placing radiation. I think that's the biggest reason. Like, Optic made it to every grand finals. Did they lose in grand finals sometimes? Yes. The ways they lost in grand finals too wasn't that bad, barring major 2. Yeah, major 2, and then I guess the FaZe. But the FaZe one went 3 round 11. Game for 3 SNEs went round 11. Major 2 was the only one that was like pretty bad. Major 1 they lost game 7. They lost the searches. Major 3 they lost game 7, lost some searches. Major 4 they won. Champs they lost 5-2, but they lost 3 round 11. So it's like if they're S&D, major 2 was 4-1. It wasn't 4, it was 4-1. They lost champs, but fuck the major. Well, they won EWC then. They beat Optic and FaZe EWC, or Optic. They beat FaZe and LET EWC, and then won the tournament. If they didn't win EWC, I think Optic probably would have changed. If they got, let's say FaZe won that match, or even if Thieves maybe beat them, probably they would have changed. But you know, it didn't happen now, so I don't think they're gonna change. I think they're still feeling good, and they played good enough to warrant staying together.
No beating around that.
Honestly, content and winnings, they probably didn't make a huge loss, which is tippy. Yeah. I think the thing with Bush and their money is that they're just gonna be a lot more locked in this year.
Really has been just the past.
Like they're actually gonna just be like, they know what to spend and what not to spend on. Like taking the whole team and the whole production out to dinner and the whole company and spending $3,000 on a dinner, like toward $2,500 on a dinner for 15 people at a nice restaurant, like at events.
Months,
like stuff like that.
My time at Barstool's been pretty under the radar. The past 10 months has been like I'm in trouble all the time.
Yeah, a lot of getting in trouble, which sucks. But I think we'll probably get that won't happen as much next year.
Well, probably don't have it as good as
yeah,
next year.
just someone who's gonna just
then
do
I was
it,
gonna look
and
back
it's
on it and
not
like
gonna
say
be
they should have
like,
changed. To be
I
honest,
don't want to play any games. I just want to just do it. You know?
Yeah.
Just do it. Let's just do it.
Where'd you hear that one?
Okay, I just came up with that myself.
That's good. That's good. Let's trademark that.
I think it is going to be smoother next year, though.
who am I coaching?
Definitely.
I think it's going to be a lot
Okay,
smoother.
should I come back to coaching next
I
year?
think Barstool might take that approach, to be honest.
Who would you want to see me coach next year, chat? Who would you want to see me coach next year? If we're back. How much do you think Jerry wants out of the bush? No way. See, nah, I wouldn't coach a league team, to be honest. I wouldn't coach a league team. That's because then I can't stream at all. I'm just cooked. I'm just sitting there every day watching players I'm better than. Like, I'm like, nah, bro, I can't do that shit. Like, I would spawn in and slam their shit, you know? You made Stallions worse? Okay. Huntsman with Zinni? Interesting. Huntsman? Interesting. That's crazy. Maybe the Stallions? What's because since I'm awful, what? You're also on the desk? Hey, thank you. You can go stream C9 Scrim. No one's gonna fuck. Yeah, also no one's gonna watch my stream then. Yo, guys, C9 Scrims. Anyone wanna watch? Nah, we good. Like, no one's watching that shit. We already know Hex. Why do you guys say that, bro? I'm not joining Optic. I would tell you guys if I was joining Optic. I'm not joining Optic, guys. They just invited me for the Legacy Week. Join the CDL team broadcast. If I were to do that, I would have to fly out to like Columbus, Ohio every week, and they already have their like own team. So I don't think that's like a reality, to be honest. I don't think that would happen. I would definitely like to do events. Like one event next year. The thing is, they don't ever really bring a guest on except for champs. So maybe I could do champs next year. Maybe if I talk with EWC early enough, because they plan out like 2-3 months in advance. So maybe champs EWC next year I could potentially do. But yeah, the majors probably not, because they just have the team already set. Like they have the Chris and Ali, and then they of course have the casters. Like the team's already set for that shit. But if they ever need an extra, I'm always down. Always down to be on the desk. It was fun. Straight from the desk to the flank. Benjay said Discord. Who wants to talk to Benjay today? Who's ready to talk to Benjay? Actually, wait, let me go get some water and a protein shake, and then we'll talk to Benjay. I can't talk to Benjay while I'm malnourished. Attaches IBS? Bro, no, I just got a protein shake and some agua. Damn. You're not ready to forgive Benjay? Fucking Benjay. Let's see. Remember, you get Hydra, you get extra French jerseys sold attached. I think that's something to think about too. I mean, it depends. I think if Optic, I don't know, it's weird. I could see a world. Ooh, what the hell? The one thing, I don't know. That's maybe one thing I could see. If it comes from above, like if the team's like, yo, we want to stay together, but then the people at Optic behind the scenes are like, I get it, you guys are a great team, but it might be better for the long term for the business. So we'll see. I don't know. That's the good part about Optic. It doesn't really matter what they do. They're going to be great regardless. If they want, they can get Hydra and they'll be a great team. And if they want to keep Hook, they're still going to be a great team. So we'll see. I don't think it's really a necessity to get Hydra because they only change when they struggle, and they haven't really struggled this year. And getting top 2 all year is not really a struggle, and they still won 2 events. So I don't know. Okay. Where's my baby girl at? Here he is.
They made it to every funnel. Optic is exempt for this conversation. So if you're the coaching staff of FaZe and you're talking to management, it's like, hey, we did a bang on job this season. As I've told you for years now.
Here he is, man.
And
this is peak male performance right here.
But like, for years now,
oh, shit.
Salaries been getting squeezed in this league.
This is peak male performance.
They've never been in a better position to renegotiate their relationship with the org. They'll give me a second. Let me finish this rant real quick.
Okay, fuck off, man. This guy has an ego, bro. Man, fuck Benjay. Fuck Benjay. All right, chat. Join my Discord. We're doing Collins. We didn't do any yesterday. Let's get back to it. We'll do some before Benjay gets here, okay? So if you want to pull up, ask any questions with the more intel we got, more anything. Can we please try to avoid let's try to avoid Hydra Hoop questions because we've already answered 8,000 of them. I don't think. Raise your hand. Okay, let's see. Pin. Shotzi versus Simp. Race to another ring is not being discussed enough. But I'm like the only one that keeps bringing it up. That's literally why I wanted FaZe to win champs. Also for that storyline too. Like if Optic won, it would just be like, damn, these guys just win fucking everything. But now that Simp won, it's 3 rings versus 3 rings. The race to 4 in MW4. I'm telling you, you're gonna see that. The race to 4. Someone just make it breaking point. I know you're listening. One of you guys at the big companies listening. Take a picture of Shotzi, take a picture of Simp, compare the champs placings, compare the average placing at champs, and then say it's the race to 4 in MW4. You're welcome for the free content. You're good. I just give people free content here. How do I stop this? I'm not listening to this. Okay, wait, let's see. Start to stage. Stage topic. Okay, there we go. Can you tell all these idiots that Luca is no instead of joining Falcons and should join Mates or another top 4 to 6 squad? Potentially. It depends who he could team with. That's the most important thing. I hope Luca doesn't join somewhere. He just joins just to do it. I hope he joins to actually want to win. But Falcons can still build a good team. So it depends. I don't think he's as locked to Falcons as people think, though, because he was the best team. If he could join Thieves and join a BZ Neum and then, I don't know, Kremp, for example, or Kleenex, who knows? Like, he should go where the best team is. Obviously, you still have to think about money and opportunity, but if Simp is available, why not Simp to Optic? I mean, it could happen. I wouldn't like that though. Like, I think I would kind of have to pray on that team's downfall, to be honest. Like, that team's too good if it were to happen. Like, it would be insane. Like, they would be, if Simp realistically joined Optic, I think, what would the expectations be, chat? How many events do you think they would have to win? To be honest, I think I would say that team would have to win minimum 3 for expectations, minimum. And if they win less than 3, I think that's like KD. No, it's like LeBron to the Warriors with KD. It's like, if they don't win at least 4 to them, I would be, as an honest, ethical ball watcher, ball knower, I'd probably have to hate on the team. I'm going to be honest. They got Simp and Shotzi. Or Simp.
I want Scrap to have a
It'd be fun.
DW and MSCN on lot.
But it would be too much. Too much. I need to see some competition. That would be crazy. That would be like LeBron after he beat them in 2016, joining in 2017. 3 in champs. Yeah, I'd probably say that. Even if they just won 2, if they just won 3, if they didn't win champs and or EWC, it'd probably be a failure. That team would have the highest expectations ever. I want Scrap to have a don't worry I'm him season on LAT. Well, his last 2 seasons were supposed to be this, Nate. His last 2 seasons were supposed to be that I'm him. That's the thing. And you know, we saw how it went for LA Thieves in the big moments. They still won the minors or the majors. But champs, EWC were just not good for them. All right, let's see. Guys, make sure you enjoy and you put your hand up too. Let's get Remix. He was the first one. Let's get Remix in here. What's up, Remix?
What's up, Dill? How you doing, Platt?
Good morning. Good morning. Chilling. You know, another day.
So here's my question. I had an issue with last year with like the bottom 4 trying to like piece together these rosters. And I mean, basically for anybody piecing together rosters. But if you're talking like the top half, like, okay, you're going to get the cream of the crop. You're going to get the selections you want. When you look at the bottom half and they're trying to like pick from whatever's left, why doesn't anyone just look directly to challengers and say, hey, I want this team? Because you already have the team in mind. So I get like they're not pros and they don't understand.
Like a team of 4?
Correct. Like, and I understand we have 2 challenger programs coming in, you know, to purchase a spot. They're not going to bring their team with them, right? They're going to try to select. Why would you not bring a team that already has cohesion?
That's a good question, and we actually haven't seen that before. I think the moment that could have happened was Omit after they beat FaZe in MW3 at EWC. But now, like we saw with the Pro-Am, you know, we saw with EWC, 4 challengers players, current challengers players, just honestly can't keep up with the actual pro league. Like we saw C9 beating the best challengers team this year. Now, granted, the other 3 challengers teams, EWC, beat the shitty pro teams, but it's just usually better to try to take the best players off the top challengers teams and try to match them up with pros that are like at least proven to be decent. Not like the top tier pros, but pros that have been able to like get kills and shoot. Because there's just not enough challenges doesn't have enough like firepower or know how to play at the pro level yet. So like they don't know how to improve in the pro league, whereas the other teams are going to be getting better and they're just going to probably stay the same because they don't have anyone that can teach the team.
So to your point about like, hey, they came to EWC and kind of got smoked, you know, and lost to C9. Yeah, but weren't those teams like 6-week-old teams? You know, they weren't teaming for 3 and 4 months. So when we roll into C9? You know, no, not C9. You know, whatever Team War. That team wasn't around for a while.
Yeah, that team was still pretty new, but they still played. Did they play Major 4? I think they played Major 4 Champs EWC.
Okay.
So like, and Omit was together for damn near the whole season because they were the best challengers team, and they lost to C9. Like they were the best team. They won champs. They won Major 4, I believe, and they had top plays. They were the best team, and they disappointed. I just think there's way too much of a skill gap between pros and challengers when it comes to like a team of 4. Like when it comes to 4, it's so hard to get 4 challengers players that can actually compete together and be a good team in the league. Granted, if they had more time, maybe it could work. Maybe it could work because we haven't really seen it before. So I wouldn't hate the idea. Like I said, I think it should have happened with the Omit team after UWC last year. Their plan was to join Vancouver Surge but then Vancouver Surge went with like it was between two coaches. One coach wanted to do that team, another coach wanted to do the team they formed already. And they went with the other coach who formed this year's Vancouver Surge instead of doing the coach that wanted the omit roster from last season.
Heard.
I think it'd be a good experiment though, but that's my biggest concern. I just don't think 4 Challengers players can compete in the league consistently, especially if like they don't have any past experience. That's why I think getting 1 or 2 and then matching them with people that are at least like proven to be decent in the league is like the best case scenario more often than not.
Last bit.
Yeah, you good?
Big Ben J fan here, like #1 Ben J fan club. But man, that guy's been getting on my nerves. And so I'm turning.
Just now he's getting on your nerves?
Just now, that's what I'm saying. Big Ben J, #1 hater from here on out. But here's my question:
I like that.
Why is it when someone, especially you guys, the pros, the experts, the analysts, don't agree with Ben J's take, it's because you're brain dead or you don't
rage
understand
baiting
something or you just don't know ball. Like, could it not just be you guys have a difference of opinion and have different factors? Like, hey, I value, like yesterday, you were not trying to value historical stuff, and Ben was like, no, but MC, like, we're talking about Black Ops 7. Why can't we get past, like, hey man, we can differ of opinion. You don't always have to be right. We can just both have an opinion.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Benji's always trying to do some weird shit, to be honest. Like, why are we making a BO7 tier list and it's 20% historical? Like, yeah. Obviously, when it comes down to the biggest one was Kips versus Celium. Obviously, based on the history in Call of Duty and watching and knowing Call of Duty, I'm taking Celium to start a team over Kips because obviously we've watched Celium win championships for countless years. But in Black Ops 7, I don't think it's crazy to say Kips was a better player than Celium. Yes, Celium played godlike at EWC and Champs when they got a Luca, but Kips came in and surprised everyone. It was really fucking good, and he was consistent. He deals a lot more damage and was getting a lot more kills per 10, whereas Celium had like the KD stuff and his non-traded kills were higher because that's just how Celium plays. But yeah, I also think it's funny how Benji would say like, oh, you hate Celium because he told you to retire. I was like, no, I don't hate Celium. I don't hate any player. I would tell you if I hated a player. I don't give a fuck about any of these COD players. But Benji's the one being biased though about it because he loves MC and he couldn't get over the fact that I was saying Kips had a better year than MC. It doesn't mean he's a better overall player over the course he's going to have a better career, which is probably not going to happen. But yeah, I don't know. That's just Benji, man. That's why you love him. That's why you hate him.
All right,
I appreciate you, Remix. Who do I hate? I don't hate any of the players. I don't hate them. I don't love them. They don't affect me at all. It's just, that's why I call it how it is. That's why I call it how it is. I have no bias to a player or a team. So, shit. If a player hates me or loves me, cool. But the fuck does this guy want? What the fuck do you want?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What I
fuck
want?
do you want, Benjay?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I want? You're the one that fucking invited me.
Why you join the audience? Like, why didn't you just join the call? Why you being weird?
That's not how that works.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So if you act up, I could move you back to the audience. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. If you wanted to be, if that's what you wanted to do.
I would. Yeah. Why would you think I want to do that? I wouldn't do that to you. I was actually just gassing you up right now.
What are you saying?
I was just saying, like, damn, Benjay, like, although we've disagreed in the past, like, majority of his takes are pretty good. He says a lot of good about it. So, but there's just obviously a couple things we're gonna disagree on. And I say that's the one thing about Benji. He's never biased to anyone. Like he's a straight shooter. He calls it like it is, which is typical.
I mean, yeah, you guys were disrespecting the fucking MC yesterday. I didn't appreciate that. I think you.
I mean, Kips is still better. Kips is still better than MC in Black Ops 7, though.
I love Sam. I think Sam's got a big blind spot when it comes to MC, bro.
You still don't think Kips is better in Black Ops? That's the only thing I'm asking you, Benjay. Do you think?
I'll start with Sam on that. I think Sam's got very strong feelings about MC, and I don't think he can get over it.
I mean, I like MC more than I like Kips, but I still think Kips was better in Black Ops 7 than MC.
Well, we can agree to disagree on that one. I had a lot of people after we made that list. I had a lot of I had like 3 people message me, like 2 players and some other front office. I was like, wow, I'm so surprised that you guys put MC that low. And I was like, you're telling me You're telling me.
What players
All right, we doing
message you?
call-ins?
What players message you?
I'll tell you after stream.
Oh, you'll tell me after the stream.
After the stream.
Because everyone looks at KD. That's why, Ben. Because everyone looks at KD.
No, I don't think that's what's going on, but sure. Are we doing call-ins? Like, what's the plan ski here?
Yeah, we do some call-ins. We can do some call-ins.
We link in chat.
Yeah, I have it in my chat. You can look at yours too if you want.
Yeah, I think people like it because they cross-talk.
Ben's
Cool.
capping. Yeah, Ben's capping, bro. No one texted him saying that.
No, people did.
Mhm.
RJ said you spoke to him yesterday. Yeah, I spoke to RJ yesterday.
Fuck.
In the park. He FaceTime. Me and Adam went to Costco, and I feel like he FaceTimed Adam.
Did you get a hot dog?
Oh, no.
What's good, Kramer? How we doing?
Good
morning, Dill. Man, I'm so excited to play pickleball with my pal.
I
Dill
know it's
attached
gonna
to
be
it.
fun. I can't wait. Is Kyler coming
Are you
too?
streaming it?
Nah.
Pickleball grind?
Yeah, of
Wait,
course,
Dill, you're not
Benjay.
streaming it?
Nah, I don't think so. I've been
Damn,
streaming
you're
too
gonna let
much. I
Ant
need
get
some. I
all
need
the
some.
views, bro?
Nah, yeah.
I've been
Well,
streaming too much. What?
I've been streaming too much, bro. Nah,
Is it time to milk, Dill?
I'm tired, bro. Like, I'll stream the pickleball session next time. I just because like me, Shotzi, we might be talking ROSTERMANIA too, so I don't have to keep moving or muting the stream.
Dude, you can talk about it and not have to mute the stream.
I wish that'd be good clips. Wait, is Kyler going too? Did someone text him?
I don't know. Nobody texts back. I mean, I would assume Swooty would hit him up. But I bet you, I don't know where Kyler, I don't know
Yeah,
if he wants to play or not.
Yeah, we can't leave Kyler out, bro. We can't leave Kyler out.
That gives us 7, and then we need one more.
Benjay,
If only
you're trying to
Benjay
play
was here.
pickleball?
I would. There's a possibility. I might go to
Hey,
Dallas
you're
in a few
Reynolds
weeks. I'm
with the
always down for
5
pickleball,
gifted.
bro.
Thank you very much. You're Reynolds. Welcome back or welcome showing love to everyone joining the attachments.
Thanks.
Yurt, thank you very much. You
Let's go,
fucking
dude.
legend.
I definitely,
Big W,
I'm
Yurt
rookie
Reynolds,
out here.
man. Big W, Yurt. Now, Benjay,
Wait,
we're
Dill, did you
gonna
see?
get active.
Did you see my text?
What?
The screenshot that I sent you.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
So he said send me the resume and gave me his email.
Yeah, that's good. That's what you got to do. You got to do that with everyone.
Dang. Well, I just wanted to say what's up to you, Dill, and I'll see you soon, bro.
Yeah, I'll see you
I
soon.
can't believe you're not gonna stream it though. I'm appalled, bro.
Nah, I don't want to stream it,
19,000
bro.
degrees in Dallas right now.
Yeah, it's pretty hot. It's pretty hot. It's like 100.
It's
100 every day,
perfect weather.
around there.
We're gonna play indoors instead of outdoors.
Yurt with the sub as well. Did the attachments W,
Yeah, man.
Yurt. Thank you very
All
much.
right, dude, I'll see you soon.
I'll see you later, bro.
Yeah.
Peace. Benjay, drag someone else in
Yo.
here.
Listen, Dill, I play pickle, bro.
Yeah, pull up. When you're in Texas, we'll play. We have a lot of people
I'm
that
down.
play. It'll be a good time.
Big rack.
There's a lot of courts.
Big racket sports, guys. We're getting. Listen, people like racket sports. We're getting into prime racket sports season here. U.S.
What,
Open
tennis?
starts in like 2 weeks. Yeah. U.S.
Oh,
Open starts in like 2
shit.
weeks.
Yurt, thank you very much. Welcome to the attachments, you fucking legend. Absolutely. What's good, dat boy Rick? Welcome to the attachments. That better not be Rick 101. I swear to God, that better not be Rick 101. But welcome, dat boy Rick. All right, let's get someone else in
Look
here.
at that P90 shot.
Yeah, no, we'll stream another time. I just don't feel like IRL streaming right now, but we'll next pickleball session. What's
They're
good?
building this pickleball complex by me in Lay Down Street.
Yeah, that'll be good if it's indoor. I'm assuming it is in Ohio.
It's outdoors, but it's by the soccer stadium.
Yeah, it'll be fire. It'll be fun. It's always a good time. Yo, C, you here?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? How we doing, man?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Fantastic, bro. I'm here with my best friend, answering questions,
Right.
streaming. You know, I can't complain.
Same, bro.
For sure.
No, MC's your best friend, bro. I'm second, third.
All right, here we go.
All right, what's up, C?
All right. My question is, I was in kind of other day when you had methods and somebody else in, but I'm back again for the question.
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering about Miami Heretics. Do they ever go a different direction with a not Spanish speaking team now that they dropped Rancor and Super?
Ooh, I bet you could start off with this. What you think?
Yes, I think it's definitely possible. I'm not really sure. Next year, I don't think anyone really knows what that Miami situation is going to be next year. They may just full blow it up and go in a completely different direction. They may try to keep the Spanish thing going. I think stay tuned because no one seems to really know what the F they're doing right now.
Yeah, I think it comes down to the ownership too. Like, is their goal in Call of Duty to be very competitive and like try to win events? Because if they are, I think they have to go away from the full Spanish thing. It's nearly impossible to win with a team from all the same region.
Still,
That's not from like NA.
is way more strategic and fun than
Wait, one
pickleball.
sec.
It's also
Sorry.
huge in Texas. You have to check out a TCL or ACL league night.
That we'll read that in a second. But I was just saying, like, it's so hard to like win. Like it's so hard to build a team from a full Saudi Arabian team and win a chip. Same thing with Spain. You can't really do it. The only country you can do that is NA, but that's just because COD's based here. And even now, every team has mixtures of players. You look at FaZe.
Why not an Ohio event BTW? CWLHQ used to
One
be
sec.
there.
Thank you guys for the super chat. We'll read those in a second. But like, you just have players mixed and matched in. So you definitely need to get some NA players too. If you're Heretics, if you want to like be more competitive and just have more opportunity. Because right now the issue they're running into, there's good sub players. There's fucking Trakes. There's Eric Boom. There's Snoopy. But who are the Spanish speaking ARs? I think people were saying Prolute speaks a little bit, speaks some Spanish. And then like Rupert KB. But like after that, like who is there really? Like I don't think COD is growing as much in those regions. In like in France and England and NA is like where it's biggest right now, or the US/Canada. So like it's hard to get players out of Spain. I don't think there's very many people in Spain trying to go pro in COD right now, unfortunately. So I feel like the project has to come to an end if they want to be competitive.
The problem is I don't think Miami, even during this run deal, was really paying high salaries. I think most of those guys
they don't.
We're making probably high 5 to maybe low 6. And I don't see that economic situation realigning. So the reality of it is if they pivot away from it, they're going to be like very likely near the bottom of the league. And I know Heretics fans don't want to hear that, but like there's a good chance they're with Boston and Carolina where we're just, I don't want to be disrespectful, but they're just an afterthought in what's going on in the league. So they need to have a rethink on what their long-term and short-term plan is here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be smart though. Like, I think that Heretics branding is really cool, and they've had a great story. They've already done what they wanted to do, which was get a lot of like Spanish representation in COD. So it's like now try to build a team that could fucking win and go far. Like that would be really cool to see too, while still having Miami Heretics having some Spanish players. But you just add some NA people into it, and it helps them long term as well. Is all you got for us, C?
Yep, that's it. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh
for
yeah,
taking the
appreciate
question.
you, bro. Of course. Yeah, I'm going. Yo, Ben, did you see this? The CDL earnings, bro. This is crazy.
Oh, yeah, the CDL Intel tweet. I mean, isn't that crazy now?
The craziest thing is Steve's only making 100K more than Falcons. Like that's how important it is to not bomb out at champs. They only made 100K more than Falcons. Falcons had a great end of the year. Like these had a great, or not great, but a solid like regular season with the minors, the major 3, major 4. But like, bro, that's why we say how important champs is. Look what Thieves made. Not even remotely close to Optic or FaZe. And that's impressive out of FaZe because they still got 5th through 8th at EWC. So the fact they still made 1.1, granted, is all champs. And major 2.
The EWC fucking payout is very flat.
Yeah.
Like,
well, they pay everyone out. So
yeah.
But still,
like it's still. I mean, that's still good. What 1.1 divided by 4, like times a half because you gotta like factor in salary is what it was 275K. I'll say like 45. I mean, you're still making like 125 in prize money. That's pretty good after tax.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, bro, the thing about the way Scrap and Hydra are looking at this, though, the past couple seasons, like, you've just seen all of Optic shoot up in the cash earned and their money earned, and, like, you're just sitting there like, damn, we just bombed out of 2 champs. At the 2 champs, they've made 80K total, so 20K in 2 champs each. EWC last year, they bombed out, so they didn't make that much. Granted, they got 3rd this year, which is really good, a lot of money. But, like, bro, if they didn't get 30 EWC, it would have been even less. Like, Falcons would earn more than them if Falcons didn't lose this year. It would have been like really close.
Maybe, but that's a lot of what ifs. It's like everything's like a fucking.
I mean, that's just what. Well, that's just one map. I'm saying for like what you expected of that Thieves team, they didn't make that much for how good their year you think it was.
Yeah, because they only. I mean, realistically, it's because of champs though. That's the ultimate word of this. Like, look, like they just left 100,000 on the board on champs. They didn't. They probably get fourth at champs. It would be another.
Well, what's fourth? Fourth at champs is 160. It's 160.
Like 75. Yeah, they'd be closer to 750. So it's like yeah, I mean, it's just kind of how the pricing works at the end of the season. Like you can win 2 minors, but that's only 20K total. 40K, you split that 4 ways is 10 each. After taxes 5. You know, that's chump change because you get 5 just for showing up to EWC. Yeah, that, Carolina at the bottom.
That barely covers one of Thieves' salaries right there. They barely paid back one salary with their prize money. Holy.
You know, I saw, you know, some people trying to say that Thieves had a good season. I think objectively, anyone involved in that team did not think they have a good season.
Yeah.
So. And then people, just to deal real quick before taking a scholar, someone's asking like how the org cut, like a bunch of cuts work. So there's a couple of things in which this could get cut, chat. Obviously, you got to pay taxes. So you pay taxes in the entity or the area in which the state in which you won that prize earnings.
FaZe is feeling good winning in Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas helps. But like winning prize money in Europe, it can get complicated. That's why you got lawyers. It's why you got fucking accountants.
Yeah.
Some of the orgs take a cut, not all, but some.
I think Optic's one of them that doesn't. I don't know if FaZe is. I know Optic's like always talked about they don't really take a cut, which is good.
Yeah, Hector has never been a fan of taking money out of players' pocket. He's been pretty clear about that for like 10 years.
Yeah.
And then sometimes on these teams, the coaches take like somewhere from 1 to like 3%.
Yeah, that's fair.
5%.
The coaches cut's fine because like, bro, the coach is literally there with you all day, all year, anyways. Like, bro, like, yeah. I would want to see my coach get paid. He's literally in the trenches with the team and me every day. Like, the coaches definitely deserve a little bit of money. It's what 1 to 4%, like, or 5 max. Like, it's not
from the player's side of the cut.
Yeah, from the player's side. Yeah.
So then that's how the pie that's beaten up. So again, like FaZe made 1.1, but when it's all said and done, you're probably making closer to like 275 after tax, which is like still good. That's still good prize money. It's still like a good bonus on top of. I think those guys are probably getting paid decent amounts. So my guess is those guys are probably clearing this year somewhere like 3 to 400K. That's pretty good money in a given season for the CDL. That's before any other earnings that they've gotten through other revenue sources. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I wonder if FaZe takes it. I feel like for a little bit they didn't, or they took like very little.
Not sure. I haven't seen a FaZe contract in a while. My guess is that FaZe does take a small cut, but
yeah. I mean, taking like small cuts. I feel like 10% or like 15. Anything below 10, 15, or even 20 is like not that bad, but 10, 15 is like really good. If they take less than that.
I know that Paul genuinely will try to do sometimes a bonus every year for the guys, like just a discretionary bonus. So like, you know what I'm saying? The math could even out there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the craziest thing I heard is the Toronto contract. Holy fuck.
What's the Toronto situation?
Vance was telling me when he was on that team in Cold War, like they had a really good year, but they were taking 50%. So after like, for example, they won Major 2.
That just got me, bro.
They won Major 2, and it was $50,000 each. And then after taxes, obviously they're in Toronto, Canada. Taxes are insane already. I think Vance told me he made like, after winning 50K, he came out with like 12 and a half or like 15 or some shit like that, which is insane.
I don't like that, bro. I know that the org's got to figure out economics, but like
I think I should get a cut from FaZe after the sadness they put me through into the Bo 6 season.
Yeah, I like
25 is like the line for me. Any higher, I think is fairly selfish.
It depends on salary. If your salary is insane, I could see you maybe taking like 30. Like if you're giving a hella big salary. But I think 20 is probably the most fair. Like I think 20%, that's solid for both the org and the player. But it depends on the salary too. Like that's the thing. But these are all things you negotiate. You can
make an escalator though. You can make an escalator. Like you can make this more complex where it's like, okay, well, if we start making a certain amount of prize money, then the cut. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't think. Look, here's the thing.
I think teams do that though. Like for champs and shit, like players would get a higher percent of champs, like because the org is already gonna make more if the team does well. So it's not like they're gonna take another 30-40% of the champs cut it because it's already so much money.
Yeah.
Wait one second. You can drag someone in here, Benji. I gotta read some real quick.
You're good.
Dude, cornhole is way more strategic and fun than pickleball. Cornhole, like you throw the thing in the hole.
All right, who we got?
I love cornhole. Cornhole is so fun.
Go chat.
I love that game.
In order how people.
I'm
put their
okay.
hands
I'm
up.
not the best, but I'm pretty good. I love cornhole. You have to check out TCL or ACL League Night. Yeah, I haven't even heard of that, but I'd be down.
Escalator Ben knows biz. Yeah, I mean I know ball.
Why not Ohio? And by the way, COHQ's beer. Well, yeah, the MLG offices were there, and then we did champs of World War II there at the whatever hockey team's arena, Nationwide or something.
It was better on land this year. The pimp.
Ohio,
great season.
I like Ohio though. It was cool. It's cool, but yeah, we just don't.
love to win.
MLG is just not involved in Call of Duty anymore, so that's why MLG's not involved. If MLG was still here, we'd probably use the offices a lot more for the LAN league and everything. I think I should get a cut from FaZe after the status we went through the NWO6 season. Well, they also still won the Major 1, Major 2 pounds, and FaZe has been probably the best team in the CDL with the highest average placing from the start till now. So you're still spoiled as a FaZe fan. Obviously, they hurt a little bit, but think about supporting a team like Boston Breach or a team like Carolina. FaZe fans and Optic fans, they got it really good. But thank you very much for the $5 super chat.
Can't be yapping, bro. I don't. Can't be just saying shit on stream.
Let me get.
I have two people's hands. I invited two people, so
Oh
hopefully
shit!
they're here.
Okay, then I'm by a year. He's been waiting. Oh, he's ready.
Yo, sorry.
Oh my God, everyone's in here. Oh my God, everyone's at the same
No,
time.
I'm sorry.
All right, let's get. No, it's okay. We could get organized. Who would like to answer first, second, or third? Does anyone have any time constraints?
I don't. I can go last.
No, I can. Yeah, I can go last too. I don't really care.
I got rapid fire questions.
Okay,
so,
rapid fire. Let's go. Let's just rapid fire it off.
You said first of all, big fan.
Hey, hell yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah. So since you say hot takes, I just made some questions, and these are probably better with more formatted or like more rosters that are already formed. But just give me what you think. One team will completely rebuild, or keep at least one player and become a top 4 team within one season. Who is that?
Just like one org, like a complete rebuild.
Yeah, who do you think that's gonna be that does the rebuild strat?
Fuck.
Like fully blows up their team and like it's whole new players.
Ooh, so it kind of has to be like a mid-tier to bottom pack.
G2, Cloud9, Boston, Vancouver,
M8 or if 80.
If one of them's M8 or whatever,
Well,
we'll probably have the most risk.
What would count as a rebuild? Like, dude, because Thieves would technically be a rebuild if they only have a BZ. Like, does that count as a rebuild if they have to get 2 players, or are you talking about like?
Yeah, like most of them are probably gonna keep one of their all stars.
Yeah, I feel like the 2 biggest ones. I mean, I don't know. For me, it'd probably be like Toronto or Thieves, to be honest. Because like, I think they're going to both end up with rosters that aren't the best on paper, that have potential, and we'll just see how the team meshes together and if they can actually become like a championship contending team. Because like they're going to have solid players, but just not like, they're not going to have the best. Like they're not having a scrap Hydra on paper like they did last year where you're expecting that team to be top 3 all year. So I'd probably say Koi or Thieves, depending on what happens.
Okay. Now I got another one. This roster mania will create a super team that completely fails. Who do you think that's going to be?
Super team that completely fails.
What do you? There's a team. There's a rumored team, and Dill's probably heard the same. That I wouldn't necessarily define as a super team, but I think that team is potentially gonna be the most disappointing team this season.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even heard about that. What is it, Benjay?
I'll text you.
Oh shit, let me see. Oh shit. Chat. 100 gifted all leak. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it depends. Cause like it depends because when you build the super team, you also need to have that team's not a super team though.
No, that's why I'm saying it's not, but I'm just saying like
yeah.
I just think the super teams, here's the thing. is kind of hard to answer this without knowing what the super teams are going to be, because like the whole Gentlemates, Falcons, Thieves phase optic thing is not even close to being anywhere like firm. So we like really can't answer that question like right now.
You have to set expectations too for the super team. Like if a team, like let's say the Simp, Hydra, Joe, Scrap form, for example, if that team wins 2 majors and doesn't win champs or UWC, that's a failure for a super team. If a team like that forms, they are expected to win 1 of champs or UWC and at minimum probably 3 events. Like when your team is really that good, you have to have expectations for that team. And like that team should win half of the events. And if they don't, it's a failure. And if they don't even win the big ones, it's a failure. Like you have to clutch up in the biggest moments. And that's what at least LA Thieves the last 2 years, they've kind of been considered a super team. I think a lot of people have said that, and they did not live up to the expectations. They won events, the majors and the minors, but in the biggest moments when you expect a super team to do good and make a run, they bombed out of it.
I see what you mean. Okay, last one is one superstar will leave a winning team for a worse roster. So like who gets the shorter end of the stick after all this?
One superstar will leave a winning team?
Yeah, like they just basically downgrade.
I don't know if it'd be like a superstar, maybe like a star. But leave or get dropped? Like, does getting dropped count?
Neptune.
They think that with the intention of improving, they end up not working out.
I don't think anyone, but if the question is like, is someone who was on a good team gets on a worse team this year? Neptune.
Yeah, I think probably Gentlemates players. I think I could see like whether it's Nep, Ghosty, Sib, like one of the older Gentlemates players going to a team and just having a worse season, because like they still had decent enough placings this season, but I don't know if they're gonna stick together, and I think they're all gonna probably go their separate ways. So like one of them just has to be on a team that doesn't do good, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All right, appreciate y'all.
Hell yeah.
We'll keep it up. Thanks for making my job a lot more enjoyable listening to y'all.
What you doing right now? You at work?
No, I work nights. So
Oh, okay.
I just put on the
Hell yeah, W. So you need to go get some sleep then.
Yes, sir.
All right, good night, man. Get some rest.
All right.
Peace.
Appreciate y'all later.
So you're ready?
Yeah.
What's up?
I just wanted to ask this quick question before I go to like my notes. Do you think like whenever you guys were just talking to the last guy about like Thieves, do you think they're gonna part ways with Neum even after like I feel like he had like a decent season. I feel like Lurks probably would have won Rookie of the Year. Maybe this is a hot take, but I feel like he would have won Rookie of the Year if he was on a better team. But do you think he's gonna get removed off of like Hydra and Scrap leave? Do you think he'll go too, and then they'll just build around a BZ?
Ben, you can start off. Never
Repeat
mind.
the question,
He's here. He's here.
I'm trying to like. Sorry.
Dude, do you want me to start off? Do you want me to start off?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
Not gonna lie.
I think right now, since they're gonna leave Scrappin' and BZ, there is. I mean, I don't really know an AR duo I would take over Neum right now. I think they need to get an AR with firepower. Like a lot of people have said, maybe Ghost reunion with Neum. Personally, I wouldn't be a fan of that AR duo for Thieves. If I'm Thieves and I lose Scrap, like I want someone that could get a kill. So I think they should target a Luca first of all. That would be like the most important one, the most important piece, getting a Luca. After that, it's like maybe Rencor. A Luca and Rencor would probably be my top 2. That would be my top 2 to keep with Neum. Other than that, like the only way you would get rid of Neum if you get like a Ghosty Rencor or a Ghosty Aluka. But at that point, you probably just keep Neum. I think he's done enough to stay on the team, but he's definitely going to have a role. This is the reason why like the whole Rookie of the Year drama was going on, because like he won Rookie of the Year and he's kind of like a role player, which is not bad. It's fine. He did his role well, but he just needs to step up this year. Like he's not going to have Scrap and Hydra. He's going to need to get more kills and make an impact on the map, which I think he could. We just don't know what that looks like yet. We haven't seen him do that. We saw him do it at moments, like at Major 3, he really stepped up, but we have to see.
Right. So, like, I watch a lot of Valorant, like a lot of competitive Valorant. Obviously, they're backed by Riot, and Riot has studios all over the world. Since like I think he said like 9 or 10 teams are based in Dallas, or maybe 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Why? Like, I understand like C9 or whatever they're gonna end up being, or Boston, whatever, you know, they're already still there. But why couldn't we get to a format? I know everybody hates online league matches and everything like that. They say it's cheese or whatever, blah, 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 blah. Is there a possibility that maybe we could see kind of what Valorant does, although they have like less majors, it's all over the world, but you know, they just have like one facility or one team facility. It's limited capacity, like what Valorant does. They have like a few hundred people there. And you know, you have the league matches there, and it's every weekend or whatever, Friday through Sunday or whatever we normally do. And since everybody's in Dallas, or a majority of people are in Dallas, we just do it there, because then, you know, you don't have the online league matches. And then maybe, I don't know. What do you guys think of that?
This is Ben J. This is a Ben J masterclass generational answer right here.
Do you like?
You know, their Riot is huge. Call of Duty.
Riot's also a private company, which kind of helps. But go ahead.
Oh, right. I didn't even think about that. But because, like, you know, it used to be, you know, you had Atlanta FaZe and everything like that. They weren't necessarily based out in Dallas. Everybody's moving to Dallas.
Oh shit! Did I mute? Oh fuck,
I know
my
that,
bad.
Like, there's the teams that are the bottom feeders.
Oh, I mute my mic.
They don't really care.
Oh, is this what I
mean?
mute?
They should.
Oh, okay. I need to just mute my mic.
You know,
my bad. I was muting voice chat too. I'm sorry, guys. I'm brain dead. L streamer
matches. We just the league itself is like, hey, we're gonna get rid of the online matches. We're just going to do them in person, because everybody's in Dallas, or a majority of them are. It kind of puts pressure on the other teams to come in. Maybe the league pays a portion of that, or maybe they reimburse them a percentage, because it's better for the league if it's in person. You do, you know, maybe a maximum seating, kind of like what Valorant does, where it's a few hundred people in the stands. You know, it's not a full-blown major or anything, so then you're not worrying about like super liability clauses or anything like that insurance-wise. It's a team facility. It's a combined, so it would be like a COD facility maybe, and they could kind of trick it out. Maybe owned by, it's Microsoft now that owns Activision Studios, so it would be, you know, their own facility.
Yeah, but they don't. So like, couple things. So Activision used to have that Johnny Carson theater space in LA, and they got rid of it.
I remember that
2 years ago. Look, here's the reality of it. I don't think viewership changes if you play online league matches versus LAN league matches. What I think the league may explore this season is two paths to try and get more activity in sort of closed room LAN environments. One is doing stuff in Columbus, whether it's in the new EFG office that they opened up last year, or somewhere else in Columbus. And like a closed small LAN environments, maybe with audience, maybe without, but it's more of, you know, that because they can just send a signal back to their control room in Columbus. It's going to be like not that expensive to do. The second thing, in sort of the similar boat, is that you've got spaces in particular at the optic office, at the FaZe office, where you could set up a series of cameras, a small stage or stations back to back, and you can send those feeds back to the control room.
What about Scrap cleanup inside of BZMPs?
Nah, with the remote production. So
Insight's not joining thieves.
Like they may try
and
those
Scrap
things
would build a better roster than that.
Either LAN competition or quasi online competition, but they're not gonna like go get some like studio LAN league space and make that like I think the economics of that don't make sense right now.
Sure, like
maybe in the future, but not now. Yeah.
Do you think? Sorry, Dale.
No, go ahead.
Do you think that, like, when it comes to expansion, I know expansion, like, especially right now, we've already seen kind of like what that looks like. Obviously, not really great right now. When it comes to, like, I know it's so tough because Call of Duty is not as big around the world. But do you ever see it?
Ben sounds
like,
good when
I know
muted low.
Zinni said yesterday, like, trying to get to China.
Ben
and
has a
everything
beautiful
because-
voice,
or
bandwagon,
I think
man. Thank you
actually,
very much
Ben,
for the
you said
$2
that,
super
where
chat.
You were like,
Ben's a good
COD
guy,
Mobile
man. He's
is
a
like the
smart
biggest game in
guy,
China and
handsome
everything
guy,
like that.
young guy.
But
still young
like,
at heart.
do you ever
He's a
see
good guy.
it?
We
like,
love
I
Benji
know it's
over
great
here.
having
He-
like
but he does
Gentlemates
piss
and
us
stuff,
off
so we
sometimes.
have that. Do you ever see it being where it could go, like to an expansion where there maybe two teams come in, they're backed by? I know you said like the Chinese government. That's such a funky thing to dictate. But
Well,
do you ever?
it's not really the Chinese. I mean, it's not really the Chinese government. If you do business with any company in China, you have to work with a Chinese company to be in China.
Right. Right.
Pretty much any big company in China is linked to the party in some way. Usually how it
Right.
goes. Are you saying like, just because I'm trying to say, like, are you trying to say like, do you see?
Nah,
a
they're going
situation
yap
where
for
we
yap
see,
right
like,
now.
a Chinese team come in, like a Southeast
Maybe
Asian
Let's see who
maybe
wins
like
the
a,
yap
yeah,
off.
like maybe like a Chinese team, maybe like a South America, like not like Miami Heretics, but like Brazil or something like that.
I understand your question. So, possibly, because what's happened is that a lot of the entities that spend a lot of money in EWC definitely see.
Man, we're talking about China and shit. We're talking about China, South America. I don't know what the hell is going on at this point. We're talking about government shit.
See into like you can kind of generate growth in a market that nobody's really touching.
Right.
Those entities have talked to the league. I think there's definitely interest. Again, as I discussed the last time we did the call-ins, I think part of the problem is nobody wants to pay $1 million for a spot from these like orgs that are trying to.
You're a Japanese spy, of course. I'm loyal to the Japanese, but we used to run it down. We were demons back in the day. In Asia, everyone was getting cooked by the Japanese.
Their losses on the way out and try and get like some decent exit.
Until the U.S. had to break GAs and drop 2 big bombs on us. Whatever. They broke GAs.
They're willing to pay that price. The problem with that is that sucker is also bad at running a fucking business. So then you're just selling the spot to someone who's not going to be able to figure it out in 2 or 3 years and just sell it again down the line. So it's kind of like a fucking stupid ass cycle. So to answer your question, it's possible. I don't see it right now. I think what's more likely that if we see non-NA expansion or a non-NA team entity getting a spot, I think it's more likely a Saudi team probably first.
Yeah, that's true because they do have the most. I mean, they have the most throw around money, and you see it all around esports. I have one last question.
The Chinese orgs have money too. I just don't.
Damn, they got streaks. That's crazy. Damn, they got streaks is crazy.
But what's your last question?
That makes sense. So I was playing back in like UMG and MLG days. Like I remember going to like the only event in Nashville and it would do like vlogs and they were like, "This is such a nice space." It was out at Opry.
I'm a firm believer if Hugh leaves Optic for Hydra, Optic do not make it to as many finals as people think, it'd be more of a disappointment.
Potentially, Poundsy. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. But do you think let's say Hydra joined Optic? What if the average placing goes down, but they win another chip? Is that worth it then? Like, let's say Optic gets a 3rd or a 4th at 2 events, but then they win 3 events now instead of just winning 2. Is that worth it? I mean, probably, because you win an extra event, but your average placing goes down. So it depends how you look at it. It could still be a win-win because they win more events, but the average placing will go down. So we'll see. Or they cannot win any event. Who knows? It's COD. We never know what's going to happen. But like I said, Optic's in a win-win situation. Their team's going to be godlike regardless of what they do.
Scrim, trying to find scrims, talking to people, connecting. You know, it's almost like the music industry in a way, right? You know, it's a who you know kind of thing. Back then, it was like, you know, you have so many more matches. You know, it's $1,000, $5,000, whatever it is, in a ballroom in Nashville. You know, because it was UMG Nashville back in 2000.
Someone just said, I just got to add, thankfully.
I loved the format of like EWC, even like the.
You saying like go to like those small type of rooms again?
No, like, do you ever see it being like some sort of like open bracket, maybe not as large as what it used to be, where it was like there would be like 100 teams, 200 teams, 300 teams. But do you ever see it being an open bracket style where it's like you actually have people that are unknown that are playing other people and stuff like that, where it's not just like ex-pros and stuff like that that have already been dropped that are winning?
That happens now though. Like people, and they're like, people sign up and just fucking get a team pass to GMAC Atlanta and Birmingham play. Like it happens now. Look, here's the thing: is you can only make it the open bracket thing is not a sign up problem; it's a math problem. Okay, because like the time problem is the amount of people and the amount of stations. Like,
Caden, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome. Yeah, no, we'll kill it after this. You know, we'll end it. Caden, thank you. Welcome to the attachments.
I think realistically, you could sell 256 fucking team passes. The thing is, like, if you only have 16 stations, the tournament's going to take a long time to play out. So,
yeah.
Look, here's my thing: is I think what would be really interesting for the CDL to do, and they refuse to do it, and I've mentioned this a million times, is that they need a sanction or a sanctioned circuit for local events. There should be a situation.
Someone from bench chat. I heard Chinese government, COD Mobile, now something about open bracket being a math equation. Oh man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes as far as being an approved competition. The results are reported upwards, and eligible players receive their pro points, and that would help kind of drive a lot of tier 2 or tier 3 tournament organizers. The only problem is I don't think ESL Faceit would be down for that, because that creates competition, their own fucking business. But it would create more like excitement on off weekends.
100%.
No, that
was I actually like both of those. You guys had a great conversation. We covered a lot of different things. The whole landscape of esports, from China to COD Mobile, math equations, UMG Nashville, open bracket. But yo, Henny, are you still here?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you. You're appreciated, man.
Morning.
Yes, sir. You as well. Henny, you're not asleep yet, are you?
No, I'm not. I was close, but
Yeah, okay. I'm glad. Ben met his match.
For sure. For sure.
So what do you got for us?
Same bird.
Yep. Wake up. Go take a shot of espresso real quick, and then get your question. I know you're tired.
Just real quick, I have two other questions, but what was your favorite game, would you say, to compete in, and also probably your least favorite besides AW, since you obviously won champs then?
I'll probably say favorite game. I'd probably say Black Ops 2 because the game was godlike, but that's when there was a lot of local lands in LA that I would go. So I would just I probably went to like 8 or 9 local lands, and it was just fun. And that's kind of like what helped me get really good and be really good when I started competing at like major tournaments, because I was already just used to playing on land versus like pros. Like I was beating like back in the day, I was beating like in BO2, I beat Parasite. He just won champs. Stainville got second at champs. I beat them. Accuracy was on their team. I beat them. So like I was already playing and beating pros back then. And that was just fun because like we used to it would be summertime, 100 degrees. We're in a fucking old Nokia phone, closed down phone store with just like a fan.
Crack.
Yeah, literally. And it was just like everyone from the West Coast would be there. So it was just fun as fuck. So probably BO2, or other than that, I'd probably say, I don't know, maybe World War II. I actually really like World War II as a game, and particularly Search and Destroy. Like Search and Destroy was really fun in that game, so I like that.
And then the one other one is, do you think that like with Pred, I feel like he's just in such an interesting situation with like his career right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind of like the whole optic thing didn't go. I mean, they won champs, obviously.
Soggy Stacey with a 3-1-3 sub. Red Sid Bomboy, Nasty Thoughts.
And then obviously kind of
honestly not a bad team. That's probably a solid roster.
Didn't really go well either. And then it seems like there were other out of game things. So like, do you think that at this point, like he's kind of burning bridges and he might be shortening his career by like all of the out of game issues, or like where do you think he's going to go next? Really?
You want to take this one first?
No, you can go. I just went. You can go.
I think, yeah. I mean, look, like this has happened to players in the history of COD. You just start to build too long of a list of people that don't want to team with you, and then you just can't get on a better team, and then all of a sudden your only options are playing for Poop and P on fucking Carolina with people that don't want to try. And so it's like, I think for AG, like, look, there's a time and a place in the CDL where, you know, he was on the top end of talent. And I still think he's talented, but like, you know, a lot of these teams are doing a much better job now with the roster construction. And like, you know, I think this next team is really important to him to try and get back upwards on to getting onto better teams, because I can see a situation where for this season and next season, he's stuck with like these kind of like high risk rosters and not great situations. And like, you know, if they don't work out, then he's just recycling onto another team that's like trying to qualify for champs. he's just not in the elite tier of team situations, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's what happens.
Bro, you're not going to make 250 to 300K. You're going to be making fucking 75, 90, 100 with little prize money. Like the economic hit is pretty significant at that point.
Yeah, I mean once you start dropping out of that top team area, it's so hard to get back in it. Like if Pred were to come in this season, he's gonna have to do a rebuild team. And if he were to come in fry, they got some good places. He could maybe get his way back into like the top team talks, like the top 3, top 4. But it's just in a rebuild year because he's missed champs, the last 2 champs since he's won it. He hasn't played at champs. So it's like, and then he joined Falcons. They were mid last year. They were mid this year. They got better once he was off the team, unfortunately for him. So it's just like, he just needs to have a season on his own as a rebuild. And he needs to like reform his play style too. Because everyone sees him as like very selfish. So this is the year to kind of like show that he has growth as a player in the game in Call of Duty. And then he can maybe get back to the top spot. But it's just going to be a tough year for him. Like he's not going to have the teammates he wants or the roster he wants or probably getting paid like the Falcons salary. It's just a whole new year. Like he has to find himself again and be the Pred we know he could be.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that one of the daggers I feel like was him getting benched on Falcons and then Luka coming in and automatically like turning up, you know, like not a great look at all, especially after they'd basically been pretty mid all season. And then they got 3rd at champs in EWC, right?
Yeah, 3rd and 4th.
Or, well, no, 4th. Yeah.
Yeah,
4th.
Close to it's 3rd, you know, same shit.
But then last question, just kind of like not random, but pretty unserious. But if you had to pick right now, super early, who do you think will win the first event of the season? Whether like, I guess I mean major, not like if Kason throws a win or something like that.
Bro, we don't even have teams yet. How the fuck am I?
I think Joe, Hydra, Simp, and Scrap win it. I think Joe, Hydra, Scrap, and Simp win it.
If they're a team, we don't even know if they're going to be a fucking team.
I mean, I don't know. All I know is Optic's going to be in the finals.
Can we save this question for the end of August? Like once we know like what the fuck we're dealing with here, please, I beg.
Optics are making it to finals.
Yeah, but we don't even have teams. We have one team. It's Optic right now.
Ben, that's why you have to. That's why you have to guess, Benjay. You have to guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's speculative.
Okay, it's like. I'm not even attempting to.
Bro, it's the same thing with fantasy football. Like you're trying to build that. You don't know how everyone's going to do. But
yeah, but you know who the teams are. That's a dumb fucking analogy because it's not like
Damn, calm down, Benjay. Holy fuck.
No, I see your question. It's an impossible question to answer because we only have one firm team. Everybody else is a team of 2 or 1, and this ROSTERMANIA.
So you kind of just throw a roster out there as a joke and answer real quick, and then we move on, Benjay.
If you want to do that, go ahead. I ain't doing that, bro.
Listen, if Optical win it if they win their searches. If not, Scrap, Hydra, fucking Joe Deceive Simp is going. They're winning.
Word. Yeah, I mean, it was mostly just to also see if you guys would say anything about, I think that this roster would form and whatever. But all right, I appreciate the time. You guys have a good one.
Yeah, have a good one, Henny. Ben, calm down, bro. Fuck. Why are you yelling at the people?
Don't fucking bait, bro.
These are the people paying.
I thought it was a bad question. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was a bad question.
I mean, bro, it's not. You're just taking it. You're taking it so serious. You're just taking it too serious. It's literally obviously that's when the people make the way too early rosters or way too early shit. That's literally what it was. You're just a bully. Let's get the next guy in here. You're a bully.
Oh shit, we're in here.
You're in here. Scrap smoking a joint. What's up?
That's an old one. I forgot about that. All right, gentlemen. So as opposed to the same old ROSTERMANIA questions, I have a more specific question on what do you guys think players need to do to actually be considered a more top tier player? And the person I'm looking at, which I'm sure you guys hear all the time, is someone like Estriel. And the reason being, because if you look at, I know stats aren't everything, but his stats, he's 13th in the league in KD. His true engagement success is one of the highest. If you look at his hill time, he was way above Joe. He's out there for when he was on G2. He's fighting for Kremp for his kills and everything like that, still providing damage, kills, everything like that for his team. He pops off when he needs to. You guys always are calling out when he clutches up. So I'm wondering, what exactly does someone like that actually need to do to raise their stock? rather than
Justice
just like a B tier player, like a B tier player.
Is do that at the business end of tournaments. Like, it's all fun and games when you do that online, but the thing for Justice is like doing that in the winners finals, losers finals, grand finals. That's where you boost your stock. Look what happened in 04 this year, right? Like, I think everybody liked Twin, but like, bro, Twin balled out in big series this year. Like, he showed up when the moment was bright and did it. Same with Abuza, you know, and that's what boosts your stock, because people say, oh, you can do it, you know, online in your fucking facility on a rainy Thursday, but you can also do it in front of 7,000 people in a fucking venue on a Sunday, and like, you're an all tools player at that point.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you have to do it versus like Optic and FaZe. Like, you have the teams that are winning. Once you go out there and show that you could run them and dominate them, that's when people will be like, oh shit, like this guy's like the real deal. And that will like boost you up into that category, that ranking of those top tier players. Like, and you have to do it a couple times too. Cause that's the thing with Joe. A lot of people are giving Joe flack saying he didn't play well versus the top teams in the big moments. So that's why when we all say he's godlike, all the people are calling him if man. Cause they're like, oh, if this, if that. But he didn't have those moments versus Optic, or those moments. He had some versus like FaZe. Like, he just needed those moments where he was like doing a 0-4 takeover. Like 0-4, you could think about it. Map 4 Den, winners finals, COD champs. He dropped 44 and 15 to get his team to game 5, and they end up winning it. So it's like, to grow as a player or to be seen as a better player, you just have to do it in the biggest moments. Kind of like Ben said.
So in that sense, then, I mean, I'll be real quick. My last thing was just be, so in a player like that, I mean, Joe, for example, first year he was on, what was it, like LAG or some dog shit? I mean, they were horrible. But, okay, he didn't have the opportunity because his team's horrible. Okay, Estriel this time, he finally, for like 2 events, gets on a good team and is I mean, I don't even know if Joe was that much better than him when he was actually on Gentlemates. You know what I mean? Like, towards the end of the year. So my question is, if he's gets put back on like a mediocre team, do they ever get that opportunity to, you know what I mean? Like, to stand out? Like, what do you think?
Wait, you think Estriel was better than Joe?
He's saying when they were on Gentlemates.
When they were on Gentlemates, not overall as a player. Joe is fucking gross. But I'm saying, like, on Gentlemates when they were on LAN, I felt like Estriel was doing more overall impactful. I might be tripping, but I feel like a lot of times when stuff needed to be handled, Estriel's name was being called out by all you guys on stream, everything like that, more than just Joe getting a bunch of kills. You know what I mean? Like, there were multiple times on Hardpoint, you'd look, Estriel has over a minute, Joe has like 6 seconds. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, we can pull up the stats, Benjamin. I mean, we can pull up the stats too.
Listen, I gotta keep it a buck. Like, I'm pretty confident that they were telling Joe on Toronto in this season, like, bro, like, if we're winning a team situation, we do not want you sitting in fucking hell. Like, go push out a cut, go rotate to new, and start wreaking fucking havoc and creating space for our team. Like other less selfish people will like soak, and like they will pick up like the pinch and other cuts on the way like over, you know. So I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I think Justice had a great EWC. Don't get me wrong, but like Joe is basically being told to just play at an insane pace and get fucking kills so that we can make the plays behind that. It's just a different role.
Yeah, I mean, it was close. Yeah. It was definitely close, but I think overall, like, that team kind of disappointed since they formed. Like, I thought that Gentlemates team had an actual chance to maybe get into a finals, maybe win an event if things went really well. And they kind of just got stuck at the 3rd, then 4th. Like,
yeah, but
Falcons,
you know what it is,
Falcons passed them.
I thought it would just the ARs. Personally, I look
at
the
ARs. The ARs definitely weren't very good at the end of the year.
Yeah, that's exactly why.
Yeah. I mean, 100%. But
that's why I just feel bad about the Justice thing, just because I'm thinking, I'm like, he's probably going to get dropped for some kind. You know, that's what the rumors are.
He's getting on a good team, bro.
He'll get on a good team.
Justice is going to end up on one of these top 5 or 6 teams if he doesn't end up on Gentlemates. He is going to be fine. I think a lot of people, second, like the complimentary sub role, whether it's a run it down sub or another
Why
like
doesn't
kind of
every
more
org
roaming
travel
sub,
to each
is
other
like
to
a very
play
hard
LAN
role
league
to fill
matches?
for a lot of these teams.
Play LAN league matches.
He's going to compliment whoever they
most
want
of the teams are in Texas already.
I think he's going to get on a good spot. I think he'll be
there's
fine.
no real reason to like
it's possible he
travel
may also
and
stay
set
on
up a
Gentlemates,
LAN.
by the way. I think
but there's no incentive to do it. It just costs more money. It takes more time, and there's no real better outcome for the teams. Like, they don't make more money off of it. Maybe the game would be a little bit more fair slightly, but you're still playing online in the same servers. It's not actual LAN.
Actually proved himself.
You still just use the Dallas online server, which is what they do already
not
now,
even
so
playing
that's why
at
teams don't want to just
90% of
waste
their ability.
resources to
You
do
know what I mean?
that.
So in my opinion, I was just kind of thinking
It'd be better
what do you
content for
guys
us to
think someone
see
like
in
that has
person,
to actually
but
do to maintain
they
a
have
spot
no
on a high,
incentive
like a
to.
high roster.
Thank you very much, though, bandwagon May.
Because it seemed like he did his job, and he's still probably getting dropped. You know, so I was just curious.
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't do enough to show that he should stay on the team. The fact that they're even keeping him and wanting to sell him means like they think he's solid. They think he's gonna get some offers, which is good news. But I don't think he like did enough to be like, okay, this guy is definitely our starter if like shit goes bad and we just have to keep Estro with Joe. But maybe that's what they're thinking too. Who knows? They have Nep and fucking Joe on their bench, or not Joe, Nep and Estro on their bench right now.
Well, gentlemen, that was pretty much it. I appreciate your time. Like I said, I just wanted to know what you guys think about these kind of B tier players, what they actually got to do to get out of that spot. So I appreciate
Yes,
it,
sir.
boys.
Appreciate you.
No problem. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
Take it easy.
Let's see. Let's get
I think it's a fair question. I think it's a fair question. I just think people gotta understand roles, and like I don't. I'm fairly confident telling Joe we do not want you soaking hill, bro.
Yeah, if I was Joe's teammate, I want you to go kill everything. I don't give a fuck about the hill for you.
We're not saying to run away from the hill. We're
Yeah,
saying
when it's
like,
time, he'll get in
know.
the hill. But like, if me and you, Joe, are at the hill, well, actually, if it's me, I would push out and get the cut. Joe, sit in my fucking hill because I 3-0'd him multiple times on land and online last year.
Here we go.
You can go watch it. I 4-pieced him on the Hacienda to Rock. Hacienda to SND went 10-1 versus him, slammed him in a 1v1. If it's you, Benjay, yes, you're sitting in Joe's hill and he's pushing out. Yes.
I'm just saying, like, if it's a P2 den and we just got a break with 20 seconds and there's three of us, like, I'm telling Joe, go fucking lobby the middle and start fucking cutting people at Arch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
computers, like, start getting fucking kills.
Like I said, Joe could have had a great year this year. He didn't want to pick me up from YYZ. He wanted to keep his team, and look what happened to him. Hirohito Aura, W. What's up, Fat Shotzi?
What's up? What's up?
How we doing?
I'm good, man. So my hot take is I don't think Hydra wants to team with Scrap.
Oh.
Why would you say that?
Okay.
Because what happened at Champs?
I mean,
I think you're wrong.
You don't think, bro, your teammates selling you at Champs, like, you know what I mean? Like, at the biggest event of the year, and he does that, like.
I think for Ernie, I talked about it all throughout this year. Dill can attest. I think for Ernie, he's still the same way that Dashy went through this in his career. He's still trying to mature as a player. But the thing is that I still think Paco recognizes that Scrap is an S tier player. And with the right system and the right people around those two, I still think they're an incredible duo, you know? So, yeah, it's possible that Paco's maybe looking at solo act opportunities, but I don't think the band breaking up is like a 1,000% certainty, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, I get that.
I think you're kind of right in some ways. I don't think they really like want to play together that bad. It's kind of the lay of the land right now, though. Like they might have to play together, though. Like if Scrap goes to FaZe, Paco's kind of fucked if he doesn't get on Optic. Like, yeah, he get a Booza, yeah, he could have Joe, which is still a good team. But Paco's goal, obviously, we know he wants to join Optic. He wants to join the likes of a Shotzi and a Dashy and a Merc, or he would probably want to join FaZe with Simp. So like, I don't necessarily think they want to stay together, but they might need to. If FaZe and Optic don't change, like it's in both of their best interests for them to team together.
Oh, Gentlemates, yeah.
But I don't think they're like.
Is it even possible where these keep them? You know.
Hey, if Nadeshot wins some more Rubets, for sure. If he wins, he can help pay their salary. But like, yeah, I don't think they're like, we need to stay together. We're a duo. They're like, okay, if it works out, we need to stay together. We could. But
the options there, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
But I'm saying that because like they got like given Ghosty and Envoy. Those are two like off-ball kind of players. You know, like they'll play the hill, they'll like block and stuff like that. They lost at Champs with them, you know? They like bomb out Champs and EWC. And then they get given a BZ, and then they get gifted Neum, you know what I mean? Obviously, start of the year with Kenny was bad. You know, it was like, it is what it is. But they get gifted those two duos to like win a chip, hopefully, and they don't, you know? They bomb out bad.
Yeah. No, that's why I think they're looking elsewhere to go join the teams that win, like the FaZes, like the Optics. because they try to build something and try to do it there where they found success in the regular season. The off season or the postseason did not treat them good. So they're kind of like, fuck it. We need to go get our rings. Like, we can't just have one ring and be ringless when like those players are expected to be in the Champs Grand Finals, like competing for these rings.
Yeah. They're always like versing them and stuff.
Yeah.
I think I think a key thing that I think Scrap and Puck are also looking for is just more stable results over the course of a year. I think one thing that the FaZe core has always done well and did really well this season with, I would say, maybe the third or fourth most talented roster in the league, is they made every Sunday. And I think that consistency is something that Ernie and Paco haven't had over the years at Thieves. Like, they were very up and down in the beginning of this season. The year before, they were still getting runners up, but like, you know, I think that was because the talent was very top ended 2 years ago. But as we head into this season, I think it's going to be 5 or 6 very competitive rosters. Having a team that you're confident in that we can auto make Sundays, not sit there not sit there and stress for that top 6 match on Saturday against a good squad, knowing that if that does not go your way, like, you are not playing on the last day of the tournament. Like,
100%.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Man, well,
thank you, bro.
Thank you.
You have a good one.
Thank you for the opportunity, man. Appreciate it.
Of course.
can I address what Ventity said in chat real quick, though?
Yeah, what he said.
Thieves are getting $800K from club earnings for EWC currently based on standings. Don't doubt that we used that to keep Scrap and Paco. I don't think the problem for Thieves is money. It's not Thieves can't pay the guys. The problem is that they've been on the org for 2 years, and candidly, the evaluation of those 2 years is that it was extremely disappointing. There is minimal success that you can point to. The missing with they won 1 million online minors. They won a couple of events, but they did not play well at any of the big events over the course of those 2 years. And I have a feeling that both those guys just want to change the scenery, because whatever is going on there, they're not happy with the consistent underperformance, even though you could obviously say that maybe Scrap didn't help his case with champs this year. Like, the lack of consistent performances at those big events, like, they may seek success elsewhere on that front.
Just go join something that's tried and true and we know works, like a FaZe or Optic system.
Yeah, I mean, that's why FaZe are able to recruit people. Like, when if FaZe have a bad team? Yeah, like the end of the trio last year really disappointed. Yeah. But like, outside of that, the worst placings were like when Dill and them fucking beat them at Major 5 and fucking Cold War. Like, the successes are significant.
Only team to 3-1 them the whole year, by the way. They never lost 3-1 other than to us. Yes, sir. I'll take that. That's my crown, my big achievement in my career. 3-1 in Cold War phase.
That's your crowning achievement, not winning a ring or running through artillery strike and 3v1 in Dynasty.
Nah. 3-1 in Cold War phase. The only time they got 3-1 literally the whole season. So I'll take it. That team was godlike. That team was literally God.
What about the Dynasty, who you beat multiple times in your career?
But I beat them. I beat them multiple times. Cold War phase, I only beat once. I only beat once. They were hard to beat. Hard piece. Where you join Discord? In my Twitch chat. I mean, actually, I could put it here.
I like these call-ins, guys.
Yeah, today I think the questions are getting better. They're getting better than the first days. You know, we're learning a little bit. It's not just, so do you think Hydra's joining Op? Where do you think Hoop goes if Hydra joins?
Yeah, you guys
What's good, Kerbo?
W, appreciate it.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
What's good, bro? Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
All right.
Or yes.
I got.
You're right here, hard piece.
Man, I don't know. I got a couple questions.
Go on my Discord, raise your hand.
All
right, limit 2 questions. 2 questions.
2? All right, that's all I need. All right, my first question, first hot take is I think Optic, and this is a hypothetical, I don't think Optic's changing at all, but I think that they would want Scrap over Hydra. Still for Hook. I think that.
Why?
I just think that they would want. I think that Merc is a god tier sub. Like, with the MP, he was gross. Shotzi, Merc, Dashy, and Scrap. I just think that team would be insane.
I'll take it from this point. Is Merc able to run a sub and an AR at the top level? Yes. Is Merc able to be an entry sub where he only runs a sub and never really pulls out an AR? He probably could do it pretty damn well.
Probably.
I don't think he would be as good as Hook, though. And I don't think he would be as good as like the Simp and the other players running a full-time sub, because that completely changes his role and how he looks at the game as a player. Like, he has to change everything about his game. He's looked at by his teammates differently because he needs to be running in first and running it down. Like, he's not the guy that could just finesse, take his time. Like, who else? Like, how does Hook play? He just runs it down and calls out everything and gets kills. So Merc could do that, but it changes the whole dynamic of the team, and we're probably going to see his gameplay fall off a little bit. He'd still be great, but you would definitely see some moments where it's like, this just looks weird. Merc is just a guy you let run whatever he wants and go kill everything with whatever you want. You want a sub for a life? Cool. You want an AR for a life? Cool. He's proven that he could do that at the top level, so that's why change.
No, listen, I hear you. I don't think I wouldn't change for anyone. I think they should keep Hook. I mean, we don't have to keep talking about this because I know, like, we talk, you know.
Yeah.
But I was just saying that I think, like, people are, I don't know. I just think that there's, you know, if Optic were to change, I don't know if they wouldn't consider scrap. That was all. That was all I was thinking. And then other question, we can move past that, is like, and this is bad timing after yesterday's whole talks with Celium, and, like, you know, Benji's, you know, we already know
his outburst.
But yeah, but I do have a question about, like, Celium's, like, or so first, like, his contract is 2 years for that $800K. He's got that salary for 2 years.
He probably hopes so. He probably hopes they keep him, which I think they probably will. So he's caking it.
Yeah, they're gonna keep MC, and I'm not sure what. I'm not sure the year 2 situation with his contract, but I'm pretty sure he's getting paid some good coin. I think it'll be fine.
Yeah,
Okay, my question is like, does he have, like, did Celium, and I guess for BZ, but really for Celium, did, like, because that was the trio, did they, like, lose the aura in terms of people wanting to go play with them? Because, like, everyone's talking about Falcons in terms of money. Like, yeah, the Falcons will throw the bag out, but no one's talking about, like wanting to play with Celium, who, like, literally less than a year ago, everyone in free agent was like, who's gonna go team with Celium? Like, you know, like, everyone's talking about teaming with Joe Disease now as the piece, or obviously Simp. And I'm not saying that obviously those are, like, that's understandable, but, like, no one's talking about, like, you know, the push to go team with MC.
Let me answer your question. They are, but it's a nuanced conversation. The problem with Falcons is that players look at that situation as a situation where they have no control. They look at it as a situation where people that are way above, who don't necessarily even really, like, interact with the team, make decisions around the team. Whereas with Optic, like, ownership is very flat. Like, you know that Hector is paying attention. If there are issues, I can go to the owner direct and they'll understand where I'm coming from. FaZe, Paul and Eric, like, they'll understand where I'm coming from. Gotaga watches on mates. You know what I'm saying? Thieves, management, there's not that many people, like, they watch. Whereas with Falcons, it's like you go to a situation and it just feels like we're in a bubble, and, like, that the people above the bubble just make unilateral decisions and it may screw us. So that's why I think, although Falcons does offer significant financial resources to anyone that joins, they don't feel like they have control over the situation. I think that kind of is affecting the chatter around their ROSTERMANIA this year.
Yeah, I mean, to put it like this, Falcons was trying to make changes since after Major 1 this past season, and they weren't able to.
Yeah.
So, they wanted a lot of changes, and we saw the year when they stuck together for the first 4 majors. Once they finally made a change, they got a little bit better. But yeah, the player, like, the higher ups control the whole org. So if you're there, you kind of have to listen to them.
I guess like, just one last, like, question. So, like, you don't think, though, like, let's say the pay is higher. Let's just say, I don't know if it's true or not, but let's just say this, the bag is higher to sign with them. So you don't think Scrap and Hydra would consider going there with all that, you know, managerial, whatever, suit stuff that's blocking it? You don't think that if the salary was higher and they get to play with MC, even if X is there, maybe not, whatever, you don't think that they would consider that, like, over some of the other teams?
No, it depends. Number. Yeah, there's a certain number, but I think if they paid him $1 million each, maybe. But other than that, probably not.
Yeah, because then once you factor in happiness, what you make for prize money, it's not worth it. But there's always a number at which, like, those guys can't turn down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By the way, I think Saud's good. The issue is that, like, is Saud better than Joe? No.
He's just not. He's not a top tier player yet. He's still growing. Yeah. He's like, we have him C tier. Like, he's growing. He improved since last year, but he still has a ways to go before becoming a dominant sub in the game that can win championships. He's just not there yet, but he's making progress to get there. So it's going to be a big 3rd season for him coming up.
Yeah. What would you think of that team of Scrap, Hydra, Celium, X-Mid?
I mean, that'd be good. I think that'd be good. I think Saud in particular.
I mean, that's just a worse. I think it's like a worse Thieves though, because I think a BZ is like far better than Xnid, and Cellium's definitely better getting kills than Neum. They have a very different play styles, but I don't think that team would win an event. They would have some moments where they maybe get like a top 3, maybe a top 2, but I don't think they would really win that.
The issue is this, right? Like, you know, if Chris is the last player on the team, like, he's not determining your fucking ceiling. You know, with Joe, that shouldn't be the case. With Saud, even if you got MC, Scrap, and Paco, like, whether or not you win or lose an event is probably coming down to accident. And, like, it just, I think Saud may eventually, like, just like Joe did after that first LIG year, like, get to a point where, like, he's an elite talent. But you just don't know, and there's just uncertainty there. I know, though, Saud, talking to Saud, one thing he's going to work hard this summer is he's going to go hard in the English books again. Like, he's continuing to try and very much put as much effort as he can every day to, like, improve his English.
Yeah. I think knowing Saud as a person, like, I think he's one of those players that works really hard. He really is passionate. We all see that. And he's improved. Like Ben said, Joe DeCease had 4 years. Like, this is Joe DeCease's 4th year in the league. This is Saud's, like, 2nd, pretty much. Last year probably kind of didn't even really count because that was some crazy shit. So, like, he's making good progress. It's just if he can keep it up.
And by the way, Joe got benched on Thieves. People forget that.
And then he went back to Challengers.
Yeah, they basically told Joe, like, you're not listening to what we're... Basically, like, they were saying that Joe were like taking what they were doing in VOD and was making the same mistakes over, and they benched him. Like, I think XM will develop. It's just limiting Falcons' ability to make a super team this offseason quite significantly.
Yeah. I mean, last thing, and I'll go. I just think he's got crazy takeover. I think he's. I mean, I know y'all agree too. Like, he's got really high ceiling, like really high potential. Like, so I don't think that situation is as bad as I feel like people on the outside, like, they're just not even really in the talking point. I know you guys said, like, the reasons why, but I just think, like, a duo, even if it's MC and XNIT, is, like, not a bad landing spot for a lot of teams. But
yeah, but the issue is that Saud was statistically one of the worst search players this season. Like, he has to get better S&D. S&D wins championship.
No doubt.
And he was, and I would tell Saud to his face, like, he was just not good at S&D this year. I know they had a lot of other chemistry issues in S&D didn't come together really to the end of the season, but, like, he's got to find his way in that game mode and find an identity. Like, if he wants to be an SMG that pulls out a sniper if available, great, but, like, he's got to be a plus player. Like, he's got to stay alive, get multi-kills, open up rounds, clutch rounds. Like, he basically, his MO in S&D this year is either he died very early in rounds or he had a sniper out and then was ineffective at the end of the rounds trying to be a difference maker with the gun. Like, that's not a good spot to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the English will help with that too. Like, all that small talk and S&D and stuff. So,
Yeah.
all right, y'all.
Appreciate you. Have a good one.
See you, bro.
Peace. Let's see. Let's get Alexander the Great. Yeah, Ronnie, can you leak something, Ronnie? What are you doing, man? Damn.
Yeah, what the fuck, Ronnie?
Things are getting stale. Hey, what's up? How we doing?
Good, bro. Hey, I requested when I was somewhere quiet. Right now I'm driving, but
You're good. Nice.
I just want to say something or bring up something. Dom brought up the Mercules, dropping Mercules, but I just don't see how he can think of that. But why wouldn't Optic think about investing in the next 3 years by making Hydra and Scrap part of their squad? Because I feel like Hook and Dashi are usually the weakest link on the team. So I feel like Optic needs to revamp their season, like, for next season. So
Yeah, but why would you drop Brandon on? Like, Brandon had a career year. Like, Brandon still has the straightest shot in the league. Like, why would
It was
you?
probably Dashi's best season in a long, like, overall, like, throughout the whole season, to be honest.
Listen, like, the Optic. Listen, here's the problem, bro. Optic finally have something that they've wanted for a long time, bro. Their team is very consistent. There's no point in disrupting that until they start being inconsistent. Like, as much as Scrap and Paco are good, and you want to try and maybe upgrade one player on your team to pick one of them up, I don't think it's worth disrupting the full chemistry of the team when they have something good going on. Like, why would you ruin that?
No, I think they have something good going on, but it's just not guaranteed that they're gonna have such a good year again. You know. But maybe if they shake it up and get both of them at the same time, I feel like they would pair up great with Shotzi and Mercules.
Yeah, I mean,
and
it
it's
could.
something that nobody is bringing up, but I feel like it could be like the mega pack-a-punch.
It could be, but here's the thing. The reality for Optic is they're going to have They're going to have Shotzi and Mercules for a long time. They're the biggest Oregon COD. Everyone wants to play there. So no matter what, even if they play this year out, they win 1 or 2 events. Let's say Hook'em Dash, you want to retire for whatever reason. Optic can still get whoever they want. They'll pay any buyout. And every single player will be telling the team they're on, yo, I want to go play with Merc and Shotzi. So Optic has this thing where they can get whoever they want pretty much whenever they want, because the players will want to go there without a doubt. So they don't really have to worry about the long term too much as long as they're performing, and they're still performing. So they don't really need to make a change based on that.
Yeah, that's true. But that would kind of like negate the next 2-3 years of like getting the best players? Because, Scrap and Paco are going to sign a good contract. They're probably going to be locked up for another 2-3 years. And, you're not going to get a chance to maybe sign them again, because by that time, maybe another superstar or superstars are going to be up next.
Yeah.
I feel like it's really the last
that's a good point. That is a good point. But the thing is, what did Scrap and Paco do versus Optic the past 2 years?
No.
Like, they didn't play that good. Granted, if Scrap joins FaZe, that's a little bit of a different story, because, like, that's combining 2 teams that were supposed, like, LA Thieves and FaZe were the other 2 best teams. So that's kind of combining, like, those players, which makes them better for sure. But Optic is still handle business with those other teams. So I don't think they're, like, too worried about that. I don't know. I think they're still going to be fine regardless, whatever they do, whether they stick it or if they get Hydra. I just don't think they're that worried about like other players forming, because no one's been able to form and really give them a challenge, except for that FaZe team, because they beat them in 2 grand finals.
Yeah, I agree. Also, I wanted to say, I feel like Toronto could make a good team with Kleenex, Kids, Kismet, and Ghosty, because I feel like those 4 players are just 4 players that play for the team and know how to win.
Maybe. Simp's available, maybe. That would be insane if they did that. Optic Simp.
And I feel like I would personally agree with that.
The God Squad.
And Ghosty, since he's gonna leave the Gentlemates, I don't see him on FaZe or LAT again. Maybe LAT, but I feel like Toronto would be a good destination for him. I don't know if you can give me a take on that.
Ben, you want to go?
No, you go first on one.
Like are you saying Toronto just in general?
Well, I feel like Toronto would, Decoy. If they were to sign Ghosty and Kismet and pair him up with Gibbs and Kleenex, that would be like a really good team, like a sleeper team, just like the Gentlemates were this year. You feel like they would be really good, or they could be not that good, but their ceiling would be winning a trophy. Because I feel like that's what Toronto's missing, like a good 4th player. That's what they were lacking the whole year.
Yeah, I mean, Toronto is in a really good spot right now just because they found Kips. If they didn't find Kips, they'd probably be fucked. But they have Kips under contract, so that could maybe lead to Kleenex staying. And if they want to spend money, they can, to build a good roster, because they could maybe get like a Neptune to pair up with them. They could get a Ghosty, a Rencor, a Sib, Estriel. Like, there's a lot of players available, but it comes down to them spending money, and I don't know if they want to do that, because they're starting to go a little cheaper in the direction.
But I feel like that would be like a budget team that would actually kind of work. And
it would be a good bang for your buck team for sure.
I feel like Neptune would be like a really good fit with the BZ, and I don't know about Niam. I think he's had like ups and downs throughout the year. But if they can get like another good AR on LAT, it would be like a good budget team as well, because I know they're kind of in a reconstruction stage. And lastly, I just want to say that I appreciate you guys' shows, like the ROSTERMANIA and stuff. Keep it up, Benji, and you as well, Tatch. You're bringing good content to like the season, man.
Oh yeah, appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
Have a good one. Peace.
Peace.
All right, let's see. Home Peace. He's been in the YouTube chat a lot recently, so we'll get him. Yo, what's good?
Get me in here. Yo.
What's good?
Hey, man, I came here to talk about the Falcons.
Okay.
They ain't winning with Exton, bro. They got to drop that. They got to drop him. They got to get up out of there. Dude, it's like, why do they keep him on the roster? I see.
He disconnects?
Yeah, wait, I think he just lagged out. We'll see if he comes back, but...
My opinion, I get that.
Wait. Home Peace. Actually, to your point, let me cut you off real quick. CDL Arabic just tweeted, the Riyadh Falcons team is studying the idea of submitting offers to each Scrap and Hydra. So Falcons. Falcons may be becoming a player. They saw Gentlemates trying to drop the bag. They said, "Listen, we got that oil money. We're ready to drop the bag too."
Okay, yeah, yes, sir.
So what does that say about your question now? Are you liking that bet a little bit more?
Yeah, I'm loving that. I'm loving that. But I'm not gonna lie. Is Kismet still on the team? How's you gonna play with Kismet? Because I feel like are they keep Kiz?
That's probably not, I would guess, but maybe.
Damn.
We'd have to see.
I think the Hydra kids do is probably over though. But like, here's the excellent thing, bro. Like, listen, I'll keep it a buck. Like, I think Falcons, right? Like, they have made an MO of across all sports trying to chase this EWC championship by building these like world-class teams in every game. There are only so many games where there is Arabic, Saudi, talent. You have it in FIFA. You have it a bit in Overwatch. You have it in Rocket League. Obviously, the Rocket League team is very good. Maybe Gentlemates, I think, this morning in Rocket League. And COD is also one of them. And they want to develop, personalities and talent that are extremely marketable. Because you look at like Optic, this is Optic's MO, right? Like organically, a little more organically, like they developed cornerstone talent that like became esports athletes and then transitioned to a post athlete talent career. Same with like say Gotaga on Gentlemates. Like it's a very smart business marketing and like long-term play. The thing is that Exxon is just way more underdeveloped than everybody else in the league. There was no, they didn't play 44 Respawn. They played 44 S&D and Mina as a competitive format like 2 or 3 years ago. They're way behind. Like someone like Simp, for example, right? I talk to Chris all the time. Chris obviously was going to locals and running fucking, the Northeast and fucking online UMGs against fucking Dylan Attach and the Optic Dynasty. But the thing is, Chris was also sitting there interacting with these pros and understanding kind of like what it takes to be that kind of person. I think Exxon is learning all of that stuff for the first time. Like he's generally just years behind.
That's perfect. Sully is my favorite player. I want to see him win. You feel me? So it's like if Exxon needs to go to C9, send him to C9. He's still going to be in the league.
No, don't send him this. Here's the thing. If we're gonna loan out Exxon, he needs to go to a team.
Yeah, he can go to a solid.
Don't send him to shitters, bro. Like, no, you laugh. You laugh because that's a bad idea.
He's a good player, but it's like, man.
No, he's gonna learn nothing. He's going to learn nothing, bro. That is a terrible. Respectfully, that's a terrible.
But I think Exxon could get on like a solid team. Like he would get on a good team. He could get on like he could get on a solid team, and then he would still develop. It depends. Like that's the biggest question with Falcons org. What do they want to identify themselves as? Because they haven't came into COD and been they've spent a lot of money, but they've had Celium and Pred who they spend the money on. In other games, they go and buy whole rosters where it's a God squad. That whole roster is a God squad. They have not done that in COD, and that's because they obviously want to keep Exxon on their team. They can still keep Exxon and just loan him out and then build their God squad. So it's on the Falcons. What do you want to do? Do you want to be that team, that super team, or do you want to have representation every single season? Because you could do the super team for a year or two and then bring Exxon back at some point. Like it just depends what they want to do. Like that's the question. What's their goal in COD?
Gentlemates did when they first got in. Is it Linz French? They did it.
They wanted Linz.
And they won.
Yeah, they wanted Linz. They wanted Paco first with Scrap, but they went to LA Thieves, and then they needed a French player, so they got Linz.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are wrong. My exit take was pretty crazy. C9, I was just talking shit.
Nah, you good.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Answer. Yeah, you guys have a good one.
You too, bro.
You too.
Peace.
Yeah.
I'm just like.
Do you see this tweet, Ben?
The Arabic tweet, but like it doesn't mean anything though. Oh, like we're studying. Like I'm sure they're gonna put in offers for Paco and Scrap. I just don't know, like how serious those guys are gonna entertain it now.
I think, bro. I think they're gonna if they're actually gonna submit offers to Scrap and Paco. I think they would get rid of Exnid. If they're being like Scrap and Paco are gonna say, listen. We're only joining this team if we can have another fourth. You can still keep Exnid on contract, loan him out to another team, but I don't see them playing here with Exnid. Like, I think they're going to be like, yo, it's either us or him. Because, bro, these guys, obviously, they want to win, too. Like, their legacies are important to them, and the past 2 seasons for these two in the big moments have been failures. So it's
I
like,
know, but if they're making 800, 900 a year, they may say fuck it because they're also a team with MC. Like, I don't know. Like, I think there's always a number, bro. Dill.
there always is a
there's
number,
always
but like it depends. Like it's a lot of money for sure, 100,000%. But like, fuck,
the team would still be good.
I mean,
Like,
yeah, it would be
you know what I'm saying?
good.
Just
They could,
play
they
code,
could
play
maybe
an
win.
MC, like,
They could maybe
no,
win, but
they could definitely look. It would just come down to like, you'd have Clay coaching. You just need to figure out like how to get So to give you more across all three modes because Saud's respawn was actually pretty solid this year.
he just is
If you figure out his
inconsistent. Like
search,
he's
like,
very
they could be
high.
very good.
Saud needs to raise his floor in respawn when he's doing bad, because he'll have moments where he does like really bad. So if he could do that, and then obviously we're gonna search, like he'll be good. But I mean, like we said earlier, Saud's a good player. It's only his first like kind of second year in the league. He just needs more time to develop. But I don't know. I don't think Scrap would just want to go there and take the money. Granted, 800, 700, whatever is a fuck ton of money that sets you up for really good for life if you're smart with it. Plus all the other money he's already made. But I think Scrap's at the point where he needs to win. Like if he doesn't win, it's just going to be, he's going to be the laughing stock and the embarrassment of Call of Duty for how talented he is and the MVPs he has, but doesn't have a ring.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think they really like, that's probably Scrap's main focus is winning the ring. For life, I literally said bro, if you make 700K in 1 year and then you've already made 1.5 other mil in COD and you're still going to make money after that and you go broke, I mean, you're just dumb with finances. It's very easy to live off $2.5 million already and then to make more money after that. And if you're just going rogue, that's on you. You can make a lot of money and live a very good life.
Wait, at 30 and 2.5 million?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like in general, like, bro, if you have a whole COD event or a whole COD career and you've already made hundreds of thousands of dollars every year and then you make 700K another year and you're still going to be pro after that, you end your COD career making 3.5 million. If you invest it properly, you could do whatever you want after and live a very nice life.
I'm going to be honest. Let's say you're a COD pro, you retired at 30, you've made 2M in the bank. You're going to invest a good portion of that. It's going to be non-liquid. Yeah, you'll make like 10, a year % on that. But like, you got to then think about, you're still then always drawing money. Like you got to continue to generate like,
yeah, you still have to work.
Like, grow the investment. You still got to work, you know?
Yeah, but if you lose all that, you're just brain dead. Like it is what it is. If you go to Miami and you're on a boat buying fucking shit, you can't do that. You don't have that much money. It's not an NFL contract, but you know, just be smart with your money and invest and don't go rogue and you'll be fine.
Yeah, because you invest in, you know, while that money is non-liquid, you're not paying taxes on it. You know what I'm saying? So like you're building that nest egg with the ideal purpose of that you're putting that in a retirement vehicle. And then when you are going to draw from it, you're not getting creamed by the fucking feds, whatever state you're in. But like, regardless, look, like I think there's always a price that Paco and Ernie will have. Or like eventually, if Falcons offer a certain amount of money, it's like, well, I can't say no. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know. That'd be crazy. I think all the Falcons fans would be creaming if they did get Scrap and Hydra though. Like that would be insane if they signed them. Cause like
we should get financial. I've told Ben about, you know, financial advisor Ben obviously Dill. Like I've told him like we should get him on a stream at some point in the off season and like explain this like thing of like, if you're a pro, like how do you manage this? Cause like to your point, like you can invest that money and you get a return on it, but like you still gotta work because you're still gotta pay for food and living and all this other shit. And like 2 million ain't gonna last you 70 years.
Well, Ben, they're still gonna work. No one's saying that you could just retire. You're not fucking Tom Brady. You know, you made all that money, or LeBron, you're a billionaire now. Like they're still gonna work, but they have a very nice, comfortable nest egg to where they don't have to stress about everything. They have a place they're gonna live. They have a more than enough money to eat good, have a family, have a house, have a few cars. Like as long as you're not going rogue and trying to live like a luxurious, lavish lifestyle, and you still will continue to work, you'll be fine. But if you're going rogue, you're cooked.
Chad, do you understand? Do you understand how expensive a house is? You make a family. Do you understand how expensive kids are? You have to pay for a wedding. Like, yeah, like having that financial nest egg is really, really good. It's going to help you up long term because with compounding interest over the course of 40 or 50 years, you're going to turn that 2 million into like a good amount of money. But like that money is then going to be non-liquid. Like you still have to figure out what to do with the liquidity that you have. You know, I just like You still got to work, but it's like you got to still be smart with your money. You can't just spend it.
Let's
and just
drag
run
someone
money,
in. Let's see. La Pioche.
Yo.
Yo, was good.
Wait, What? I can hear you now. Mine's
I
like
think
a.
Bench is a low-key
weird-
MAGA Republican, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, clapping hands emoji.
Nah, Ben's the opposite. He's a blue hair Karen. That's why he always argues with JCap. Ryan, thank you very much for the $2 super chat.
Comes to Hydra, like surely there's no flame without fire for Hydra to like interest in Optic, because say like Ronnie gets his sources right, but how does what does Hydra benefit of like coming out saying that he wants Optic if like there's nothing been said behind like closed doors, if that makes sense.
You gonna take this
Like-
one, Dill?
Oh, like what? Like Hydra saying he wants Optic and that getting leaked?
Yeah, like yeah, like I don't get it.
I mean,
What part don't you
How did
get?
I get it?
yeah, like what are you asking about that?
Like what was it that like? So that getting leaked.
Are you saying he's losing
yeah.
like leverage? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like is he using it as leverage, or is it like him actually like coming out saying that he wants Optic?
Well,
Like,
no,
are
I
we
think
sure yet?
I think he wants
first,
Optic. I think he wants Optic. The thing is, Hydra doesn't control ROSTERMANIA. Optic controls ROSTERMANIA. Optic is the biggest domino. Then after that, it's probably Hydra or even maybe FaZe. But Optic is the actual domino first. So like Hydra does want to join them, but who knows? Maybe his agent's gonna try to finesse some way to put pressure on other teams to get him picked up to where he wants to go.
So a negotiation is all about who blinks first, right? Like who feels the pressure and the inability to walk away from the situation to concede ground and give the other party more of what they want so that we come to an agreement. And we see this in professional sports all the time of especially agents using public opinion and public pressure to push teams and owners to ceding that ground first rather than the player, right? Like you've seen what happens in the NFL with these like holdouts and hold-ins. Like you see what happens with European. Oh, for example, I'm a Tottenham fan, right? Like I don't know if anyone's following this Savinho transfer saga with City and Tottenham, but Savinho and his team are like very much trying to publicly pressure Man City to speed up that fucking move because they're dragging their feet. Like, so I think it's all a negotiation ploy. I do think there's genuine interest. I don't think they're just creating like bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But I also think they're trying to generate momentum so they can get a better deal from their client, either from Optic or from someone else.
Okay. Second to that. So say the agent goes to Optic and says Hydra wants to come, like, and they come back and they say no. Is the agent still going to come out and say that he wants it, and they're like, you're still interested? Like, surely it has to be a two-way thing to be said, right?
I mean, you could say that Optic was interested to be technically true because they took the call.
That means interest.
That's what I'm asking.
They could say they could get on the call and say fuck no, fuck off, but they still took the call regardless, you know. But it's just the agents.
Okay.
The agents are gonna do what they got to do to like get their clients more money.
Are the COD agents actually good? Are they like really good agents?
I think.
What's the standard of agent?
I mean,
They're,
you take this one, Ben.
So in America, right, the premier talent agencies are like WME, like Shibby, for example. Tom and I, or me and Dill know Shibby, and it's Tom's agent. Shibby works for WME Endeavor. It's one of the biggest talent agencies in the world, right? There's something like the big three agencies in California. There are scum COD pros, I think like maybe one or two that are rep by.
Do you think
those guys,
Gentlemates
but most
faked an
everybody's rep
interest
by
in Simp
more
so FaZe have to
boutiques.
offer
They're
Simp
very
higher
focused
salary
on
and make it
digital
harder to acquire
creators,
scrap or
esport
scrap and hire
athletes.
duo like
They're
some
very
finance
experienced
cheese?
agents. They operate across a lot of different esports. I said this earlier. What has kind of changed in COD?
Honestly, Poundsy, maybe it's kind of the conversation we're having right now.
Everybody had essentially the same contract.
Thank you very much for $10 super
There's the
chat,
same set
but
of
yeah,
paper, and at the end, there's a
they
form
might
where
try to
stuff
be
is filled in,
finessing
your
the
salary,
other orgs,
etc. And you can
forcing
negotiate
their
like,
hand
some additional
to
clauses.
try to get players for
You really
cheaper
couldn't
and
change the majority of the contracts.
not let them have
The
as much
league doesn't
money.
have
So
oversight of
maybe
those deals
Poundsy
anymore,
definitely
so,
could be
the paper
happening.
that you sign now,
COD
that
is a
form,
business at the end of the
that
day.
contract could be like vastly different from team to team. So if you're an agent, there's a lot more opportunity to negotiate up with your client now, and obviously make them more money. But if you're the agent and you get these bonuses, other shit, that's another, when you factor the 7 or 10% they'll make for negotiating, like that's another 10K, 12K, 15K, etc.
Yeah, I was just wondering if there was any flame without fire. Like, I didn't know if like agents could just come out and say that.
Oh yeah. Well, they can get someone. They can get someone to say it. Like the agent himself isn't going to say it, but the agents are going to get Ronnie Intel to say it. They're going to get Breaking Point. They're going to get the Ghost of Hope to say that. Like they have no problem saying that because there's just more clicks and interactions, and the agents get what they want too. Their player gets talked about in the headlines now.
I mean, but I will say this, guys. Not everybody tells the truth, and that applies to players.
It's
that
definitely
applies to
true.
agents. That applies to team owners.
And Benjay.
No, I tell the truth on this stream. I never lie.
Honestly, I agree. You never lie.
Anyway, thanks, guys.
Regardless, like you know, you
Appreciate
guys
you,
as an audience
Pioche.
gotta have media literacy and read through the lines. But I appreciate the question. Thank you. Dill, like you agree with me though. Like when you first signed your CDL deal, that contract was pretty fucking ironclad.
Wait, what do you mean?
It was like
for like from the
original,
CDL?
like, CDL deal? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a thing in that where they could record us 24/7 if they really wanted to. Like, there was a bunch of stuff in there. That there was a lot of stuff that you couldn't get changed. Obviously, it loosened up as the years went on, but there was a lot of stuff that was like set in stone, and you kind of just had to accept terms because it was a whole new league.
But here, what Ronnie just said is important. I'm about to put on some game. Okay.
Benjay Masterclass.
European football. A lot of people think that agents leak to, you know, David Ornstein and Fabrizio and et cetera, but they use cutouts. This is like more of like a clandestine term, but they use people in the middle that then talk to those people, and that way the agents have like plausible deniability. You know what I'm saying? Because there's someone in the middle that will just take the heat and take the fall in a given situation. I'm not saying that's what's going on with Ronnie, because I think like the way the COD scene works, once moves are happening, like people know, challengers people know, girlfriends know.
Yeah.
And the challengers and girlfriends fucking all love the yap on fucking Twitter.com. So it gets back to people like Ronnie. But like, you know, I don't think agents are just like playing that game direct, you know?
100%. Yo, what's good, Cubsy?
All good, thank you. I got two things. First is a scenario, second is a question.
Hit us.
I'll start with the scenario, which is that I want you two to build a team to compete in challenges next year. And I'm wondering which four players you're choosing, but try and keep it somewhat realistic. So assume that, you know, some of the best
So
players.
you're a
from
Challengers
challenges.
org owner, huh?
I'm not.
Nah,
no,
I'm just
a fan.
fucking with you.
No. Good idea, though, to be fair.
Rafi's in here. Wait, Rafi, Rafi, you leave the stream or give 5 to both of us so we're not answering the question, Rafi. We're not doing this for you.
I would do Nemi, Dimensions. I would do probably Byron, Pro Loot. If trying to think who may not get on the team this year.
Yeah, it's tough because I think a lot of the bottom tier teams will pick up like some of the new challengers. Rafi, what happened when your team played pros? Rafi, what happened when your team played pros? Shit's. Oh wait, shit, I'm muted.
And then probably like Cam. I know like I just named 3 push players, but like Bart's a good option. Like I'm trying to listen because like there are a lot of D-Gen Challengers players. That's why I'm removing them from the list. We need like a generational sub player, like someone that's gonna run it down. Like that's that's what I'm trying to think. But what do you like? I'm like Nemi, Flames.
I think Dimensions is gonna get into like either a bottom tier pro team or like a top level challengers now after his performance. I think I don't know. It's gonna be weird too. There's a lot of good challengers orgs too. They're gonna build teams. Yeah, I like Dimensions. Flames is good. I'm sorry, Zoomafia. Icons is also good too. That Vic is good. I'm trying to just think of a list of all the players. Cammy, do we see Cammy getting in the league?
Potentially. And someone said Mythic. I think
Mythics. I mean, yeah, for sure. I would definitely try to pick up Mythics, but like, if you're picking up Mythics, you kind of have to build an EU team. That's like the tough part.
You got no, I mean, no, but he's got to like come over here.
He does. Yeah, that's the tough part. Like they have to, people from other countries have to come to NA to like really get their name out there and play. I mean, yeah, I would love to get Mythics for sure. And then, yeah, someone like a Dimensions, maybe another like either Eric Boom or Snoopy. Like I like those two, of course. And then
Skill's a good one.
Yeah, I like
Skill.
Still learning. It's gonna be a big year for Skill. Linz is also good, but maybe even Renegade. I think Renegade could have a big year coming up too. I feel like this year is going to be like the time where if he plays good enough early on in the season, he could get to the league.
Yeah, but he's got to not too much. Bro, here's the thing. If you're Challengers, please don't just be desperate for a league spot. They're playing with fucking dog shit shitters. Like, you got to make sure that you try to get to teams that people that want to try. And get
Rafi,
better.
I'm
There's
like
just so
that.
many
Rafi,
degen, bottom
I'm really
pros,
like
and
that.
top level Challengers players. They have no idea.
You already
how to be a
signed?
teammate.
Ooh, intel. We got some Rafi intel, Ben.
Zero fucking idea. What did Rafi say?
He said we signed one of the players you mentioned. That's what one thing I will say about Challengers right now. It's probably, well, it's the best time to be in Challengers by far. If you're a player in Challengers, you fry for 2 months, you're going to get picked up. And there's just so many eyes on it. But there's a lot of there's like a resurgence of new COD players coming in that are actually getting their names out there. Like that whole Team War. Swooty got like more serious this year. Renegade got more serious this year. You have like the C9 team that was in the Pro League. If they go back down to Challengers, they're going to be pretty good in Challengers too. There's a lot of like solid new Challengers players coming out of nowhere. That Torn team who was like TK, Mince, Dak in them. I know Dak's been playing for a while, but TK, Mince in them. There's a lot of like new players that we are going to see like take these steps in these coming years and like get into the Pro League. So it's a good time.
Yeah.
Good time.
Yeah,
Excited.
I realized that was kind of difficult because there's a lot to choose from.
Yeah, and it depends who gets in. It depends who gets in the league too. Which after we know who's in the league, it'll be a lot easier to build a good Challengers team.
For sure. And then my second thing, which was more of an actual question, was I started watching the CDL in MW 2019, or competitive COD.
Yeah.
And obviously being from England, as you can probably tell from my accent, I was like immediately drawn to the Ravens. It didn't take long for them to dip out, or like 2 or 3 years, something like that.
Good reason.
So I'm wondering, considering we've had the Birmingham event in the year just gone, and the fact it seems to be like there's a lot more UK players than at least I can remember since I started watching. Like obviously you've got people like Ethan, Mythics, DK as well that are probably going to be picked up this season. I'm wondering how likely you think it is that we see another English org back in the league, if at all.
Here's the problem with England, UK esports, bro. The scene is just like they always self-immolate. A business comes up, starts spending hella money, and then they just go into administration. And this has happened consistently for like 14 years in the UK. Like outside of Fnatic, like nobody else in the UK can run a consistent business that lasts more than like fucking 3 years. So yeah, maybe, but like they're just gonna go the way of Unilad and London Royal Ravens and Red Reserve, like. Yeah. I can name 19 other fucking esports orgs in EU that just like have never been able to build a fucking business, which is crazy because like if you go creator focused, like there's an appetite for it. Look what you know the some of the creator groups in the UK have been able to do. You know the Sidemen, for example. Like there's a lot of interest. It's just nobody seems to be able to figure out how to build a consistent long-term business in that country.
Yeah, it's probably just best to support the players from the spot. It's tough, especially in COD, because Ravens came in at the time where everyone was spending insane amount of cash.
Have an event
so
in
they
New
just
Jersey like the MetLife
those guys
Stadium is 30 minutes away from me.
Those guys on the Rave. Oh, go ahead. No, I was gonna say those guys like the first year, like all those players were getting paid so much. So, but a lot of teams were, and that's probably what kind of screwed a lot of the big teams over in the first years of the CDL when they were just giving out $300,000 plus contracts to multiple players on the team.
Guys, Fnatic is based in London. I've really been to their office. It's in Shoreditch. I wouldn't. It's weird though. They're not necessarily a UK org, but like they ended up settling in the UK before COVID.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to settle for Koi. They're about as close as we get nowadays, I suppose. Again, I would see them potentially picking up a mix of Ethan, Mythics, DK. Feels like the type of player they go for. So hopefully that happens and I can stop living in Fantasyland somewhat.
Hey, but at least hopefully there's another major out there too. Maybe Birmingham again.
Yeah,
sounds like it.
Yeah, I mean they've got an arena next to the NEC where it was held, which people were saying that it has bigger capacity and stuff. So yeah, I'm hoping, not quite Gentlemates level, but similar sort of vibe. That would be cool. And if not, we got the Copper Box in London, which will be cool.
And we got to go to the best place, Birmingham, the best place in England, right?
I'm saying nothing about Birmingham.
Hell yeah, appreciate you, Cubsy.
Nice one, appreciate it, guys.
Have a good one. Peace. Birmingham, what a time. I like the Hippodrome though. Get me to London. Can a CDO have an event in New Jersey?
I've never been there. I've never been there, bro.
Wait, to where?
Hippodrome.
Oh man, the Hippodrome. There's some legendary moments there. There are some good moments. I watched FaZe Rain just play like 4 hands of roulette and just multiply his money every time and walk out with like fucking 20K. There were so many good moments there. Probably because I was also winning some events when I was there too, so that probably made it more fun. But Tommy, we got to chill it. Yeah, Tommy's fam, everyone. Just going out at night in London when we were all young. Good times, good times.
I mean, listen, here's the thing with Berm is like, I did it like the NEC is right next to the HS1 and you can get to downtown London in like an hour. Like
realistically though, I would love the Copper
cheap,
Box.
like you can do it.
I would love to go into the Copper Box. Playing there is a vibe. Like at Birmingham obviously sucks, but playing the Copper Box was the best shit.
You can't get to London an hour from Brum. I literally did, so I don't know what you're talking about. I did. But,
Someone asked, MetLife. How big is MetLife, Benji? That's a baseball stadium, right? Or is that football?
MetLife is 80K. Like
yeah,
what?
yeah. I don't think we're doing an event at MetLife, Poundsy. Maybe if we all turn into Bad Bunny and we can host concerts like that there, or Gentlemates flies out the whole nation of France and fills up the stadium. Other than that, I don't think we're gonna be playing at MetLife ever. And if we do, it'll be a little part of MetLife. It'll be a little sliver of the stadium. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let's get Mob in here.
I'll say the problem with Copper Box is like, it used to be very cheap to run an event there. This is like before COVID, just during COVID.
Yeah.
But I think now they've started to really like funnel events in that space, and I don't think it's as like affordable as it used to be.
Yeah.
It was like very cheap. Like they were like, yeah, we're so down. They throw in a lot of shit, but now it's like, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it was
like,
a nice arena.
I think the UK event we're getting is just like, it's just going to be Birmingham. It's just central to everything. It's easy for people to travel to. It's not, you have to then take the train if you want to go to London or whatever, but like the space will be available. It's just, it is what it is, you know?
What about the men dem over there, Ben? Are they kind, like the roadmen?
They were good. I loved the bro. I mean, we had a great time.
Oh, you were chilling with them. You were chilling with them?
Yeah, me, and I had Gabe on my side. You know what I'm saying?
My
like
God.
I was protected. You know?
Ben had the ski mask on with the Nike Tech suit. What's good, Mob? How we doing?
What's up, bro? Thank you for reading chat.
Of course.
My question isn't ROSTERMANIA related. It's more personal for this upcoming COD season. Do you guys have any goals or aspirations? Obviously, you were on the desk this last weekend. You're doing more stuff with Optic. Ben, you're tapped in with the FaZe group and the Flank. Is there anything you guys have planned or like can share with us? We obviously support you guys, and I was just wondering.
Just for like overall content, like off-season stuff?
Yeah, I mean, off-season, in-season.
Or like in-season too.
Yeah.
Well, with COD, first of all, Benjay's TikTok got brought back, so everyone shows some love for Benjay's TikTok coming back after years of not posting. It's always good to see Benjay on the TikTok, so hopefully he'll be keeping us updated with all the new ROSTERMANIA announcements. But I think with COD, especially like the offseason, like it's ROSTERMANIA first of all, then after that gets settled, you kind of start doing other stuff. So I'm sure you'll see a lot of people playing like other games. You'll maybe see some off-season tournaments and some other COD games, old CODs people are playing. But then when the season starts, like the Race to Master Prestige, you maybe have like Parasite wanting to go back to Challengers. So that could be a thing if other people want to compete too. But yeah, then maybe back to coaching for someone like me. And we'll see what we do with like Challenger stuff. But we try to think about it. I feel like right now everyone's just so focused on ROSTERMANIA. So that's like the big one right now, just like focus on that and then go from that point. But yeah, I definitely want to bring back my like podcast too, like the interviews, because that's fun. It has always done well. People love it. They get some insight. So I definitely plan on bringing that back.
I think you both do a great job at that. I mean, like you with the one-on-one, and then Ben also, like one of my favorite interviews you did was with Hex. And after you did that with Hex, you mentioned bringing Paul Hamilton. I know the guy, right? Because he's just FaZe owner.
Yeah, maybe I'll be back in Challengers too for a month. You never know.
For both of you to get like execs or people that work within these orgs, on a platform. I know maybe they don't do interviews for a reason, but some people are curious of what goes behind all of it.
Yeah, I mean, we get owners sometimes on like the flank, for example, so it's just doable. A lot of them are very busy, and you know, a lot of them also don't really like say too much. But we've gotten Paul on the flank, I think at least once, or on our screens. We've gotten Hector on. We had Stroback on the day when he's owner. I did an interview with Adam 2 years ago at Champs. Like, we've gotten other front office people on before, you know what I'm saying? It's just tricky. Like, a lot of them don't like doing interviews, and they're very worried about, like, if we want to talk about like league and league health topics, for example, which is what the audience wants to hear, is COD dying, blah, blah, blah. Like, they don't want to really weigh in on those issues publicly, so it's kind of hard to get a real answer out of them.
Yeah,
it makes sense. All right, that was all I had. I appreciate you
Oh,
guys,
yeah.
and
W
I'll
Mob.
definitely be listening.
Oh, yeah.
For the rest of the stream. So
You have a good day at work, all right?
No, appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Peace.
My God, should we watch
Guys,
Benjay's
make sure,
TikTok?
I haven't
10,000
done a TikTok
views,
in-
Benjay?
Yeah, it fucking popped. I saw this
Okay.
morning, I was like, holy shit. I was like, I gotta start
Okay.
doing fucking TikToks
Like
again. Like
years, but it's
that
time
shit,
to
that
start.
shit blew
Wow.
up. Well,
Simp to
I gotta
Gentlemates?
get another 90,000 or to get monetized on TikTok. So
Yeah. I actually need to do that. Wait, what do you monetize? Because I already have that, and I just don't even like monetize. Like, do you just get paid off the ads and stuff?
I'm not sure.
Because I need to do that
don't-
because my TikTok low key is juice, but I just I just don't post.
It's so easy though. Like I did it yesterday, and like CapCut is like the world's easiest tool, bro. Like it's actually you literally just sit there, record the video, chop it up, do the background removal on fucking CapCut, add a background, auto captions, edit the text, and you can literally do it in like 20 minutes. It's actually
Wait,
actually
low key.
easy.
So what if someone made an AI video of me and you, like they did with Selim and Rencor, and then I upload it to TikTok and gets like 1 million views, and we get rich?
And you might make some coin. At least throw me a fucking like buck or two.
Give you a $5. I'll give you a $5. Little 5 gifted. All right, let's see.
That's it.
Oh, I mean, we'll see. I don't know the TikTok. What's it called? RPM. I don't know what the payments are. See, I try to get Kate in here.
Most of the conversation is about Optic going for
To be fair,
Hydra.
Chat, if you
What
don't
if
like
Simp
want to watch
becomes
on
a
TikTok, I
FA?
also upload it
Would
to my
Optic
channel on
consider
YouTube
him
Shorts.
instead?
Yo,
Or
what's
would
up,
Simp
though?
never join
Thanks for
Optic?
the opportunity.
What's good, Kate?
I
How
just
we
wanted
doing?
to, first of all, I met you like 10, 11 years ago in Long
Oh,
Beach, something like that.
in Long Beach?
Oh, Long Beach. Okay.
At a small little LAN. It was
Oh,
at like some
yeah.
coffee shop upstairs. in
Oh my God,
someplace,
I
don't
remember
know.
that one. I think.
We talk about how Long Beach has got like one of the low key nicest airports in the U.S.
It kind of does.
I've never been to the Long Beach airport. I've been to Long Beach a few times, but
It's a very weird layout, but kind of cool because it's like an outdoor airport.
oh yeah,
wanted
that's
to
nice.
ask
It's kind of. I'm sure it's probably
yeah.
like Burbank too.
No, it's like way nicer than Burbank. 'cause
bigger?
It's like a little closer, like the water. It's just
Yeah.
like. It's just like it's like kind of one level, but like there's a lot of, like outdoor spaces and like the weather's good. So like, why the fuck would I sit inside? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's true. What's up, Cade?
I wanted to ask about like contract talking. Like I know you were a pro player, so you have a little bit of insight on this, but like why don't players use incentives in their contracts more?
Oh no, they do. Like that Seattle Surge team, I just know them for sure. For example, when they formed that team, it was like an underrated team because they picked up rookie Sib, rookie Pred. They had accuracy. They had Mac who were like already proven before, but they had like scaling stuff in their contracts for like a top 3, top 4. If someone got All Star, if they won, and then the next year they all got paid a lot more money because they hit a lot of those incentives. So there's definitely there's stuff people do too, like where people might take a little bit less salary but have incentives. Like they get an extra if they place 4th, for example. Let's say they get extra 5K. If they place 3rd, they get extra 7.5. They place 2nd, they get 10K. So there is definitely a lot of incentives that get used, especially if orgs aren't willing to fork up a lot of extra salary up front.
I had one other question, if possible. If I'm
Yeah,
a
you good?
player like Exceed, who I teamed with back in World War II, like how is it worth it to just like ball out in the game and not care about the score because you know your team is ass? Or like how do you increase your stock if you know the whole team is shit? You're not gonna win anything.
Has there ever been a fixed game scandal in COD?
Go ahead, Benja. This is all you.
By playing well, being a good teammate, and like
Optic
making
for
big
Hydra.
plays and big
What if
maps,
Sim
helping your
becomes a
team
free agent
win.
with
So
Optic
like you
Scrim
carry both
instead?
ends of it. Like you carry
Probably.
like
I
the
think
public
Optic
side
would
because everything's for growth.
be more
and
inclined to
everything
pick up
team would do
Simp
is, like,
than
I would team
Hydra
with that player
if it was
again.
between the two, for sure.
They were a great
Robin.
experience. They wanted to win.
I don't know
They,
if
like,
Sim leaves
worked harder than
phase,
anybody else.
but
like that's the two things you gotta do.
Just straight up bootstrap.
thank you, Robin, for the super chat.
110%.
Has there ever been a fixed COD game
Too
scandal?
many
No.
players
Never
picked
that
up
we
in
know of,
CDL,
one
and
J.
they're lazy.
That we know of yet.
They
Maybe
just
one day
don't know
there
how
will
to
be, but
develop
not
personal
yet.
relationships with people.
Thank you for the
They
super
don't
chat.
watch VOD. They're just shitty when they get criticized. Like they don't know how to act in a fucking team environment, and
feel
they have a
so
shell
bad
selfish
for
play
Exceed.
style.
He is destined to fall out of this league. I love that man, but
It's
he
tough,
has too
man.
big
It's
of an
a
ego,
tough
and
league to
he's
be
not
in.
like self-critical.
You just know his backstory because you team with him back in the day.
Yeah,
It's your guy. You want him to succeed, but yeah, I mean,
played with
it's
him like
tough.
the whole year of World War II.
Yeah.
I mean, kid, that's just that is the problem with a lot of players. Like I love Exceed, but like he's got like a pretty sizable ego, and he hasn't always popped off when gotten pro opportunities, and like that's why he's not getting opportunities on an elite team. But could he eventually find the right core of three where they all like are really single minded and they show out? Yeah, it's possible. I just don't know if that opportunity is going to present itself.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Cade. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate it,
How we
brother.
going?
Thanks for
Thank
the
you.
show, man.
Yes, sir.
Cade the fucking go. People may not know about Cade, bro.
Cade and Caden. That's why he's his duo, because XC's name is Caden.
Yeah, double Cade, yeah.
Let's see. TDK.
Now we need Nick Proton to fucking appear out of nowhere, and we'll just do the whole fucking E6 thing.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Yo, what's good?
It's good, bro.
Attach just wanted to say I've been a big fan since like 2014, 2015. I remember watching.
Hell yeah.
I think it was UMG Dallas, I want to say,
Yep.
in AW. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember watching that.
That was a great
Yeah,
event.
I've
Only
been
lost 2
subscribed to you
maps.
for a while. Yep.
Great event. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I wanted to ask more about the teammate aspect because I know throughout the season, Neptune was a big talking point about, everybody's tweets about him and whatnot. How much stock do you guys put into good teammates? Because I know Aches, for example, said it shouldn't matter, but like growing up playing sports and everything, I know if you have a cancer on your team, it can be a big problem. I know it's a small group of guys. It's only 4 players and then a couple coaches and everything. But throughout your career and then Ben being around FaZe and every other team, how much stock do you guys play into being a good teammate?
Well,
I put a lot of stock.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stock, but it depends on like what it is, like why you're being toxic. Like, are you toxic because you just want to win? So sometimes you go overboard, kind of like, I don't know, kind of how we see with like icons on the Stallions this year. Like when he was like always wanting to be a perfectionist and be perfect, like that isn't the end of the world. But when you're teaming with other players that are like in the pro league that have been top players and pros before, you still have to give each other respect. Like there's obviously going to be arguments. There's going to be times when you're fighting, having to figure out something, a certain play, whatever it is. But you just can't be like weirdly toxic at a game, like putting your teammates down, like talking like you're better than them or you're more than them, because then there's like people will start feeling some type of way. But I think if you just want to win and you're tough on the team, it's not a bad thing. But if you're just being like disrespectful, people are going to take it a bad way if you're actually being like toxic as a person and not just a competitor.
Okay. Ben, what do you think about that, being around any certain guys? If you have any examples or anything you've been around to see?
I don't have examples.
Rick,
I just
what are you
think,
saying,
like,
Rick? I'll bet you in real life.
How do I put this the right way? I just think as long as if you're a passionate player and you wear your emotion on your sleeve, as long as you know how to have good bedside manner, how to like dap up your teammates, and like not let your outward emotional state affect your teammates, like it's fine. I think the whole game, the whole top level game between these elite teams, is just like how to be a quality teammate that people want to run it back with you. You know what I'm saying? And then not build up scar tissue that if we do run it back, like there are issues that we just are never able to fix. Did I answer your question?
Yeah, that answers it for sure. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, appreciate you. Let's bring a Reese in here.
People don't understand what I mean by bedside manner. It's like, let's say someone's a bad
in.
series, bro. Like not being a dick to them and like trying to like raise them from like a shitty situation. That's what I mean by fucking bedside manner.
Yeah. Ben, you would be a good teammate, I think.
I think I'd be all right.
You'd actually be toxic.
I might be a little toxic. That's
We've
why.
seen your Madden games.
I might be a little bit toxic.
What's good, TDK?
Yo, what's up? One sec. I can't. Oh, no. Can't hear you out loud.
Oh shit, you can't hear us?
What's going on, Benjay? What's up, Attach?
Good, bro.
What's up?
What's good?
I was just wondering, yo, what's the like, why is it that Vancouver and like Boston didn't make any changes at all? Like, I mean, plus like not even having to like pay, like, because back then you had to pay, right? Like the remaining contract of the players.
That was like the
why
first. That
is
was like the first or second year. There was the first contract were just guaranteed contracts.
And then Pat finessed everybody. So
Yeah, and then Pat only scrimmed for a month and then stopped playing and got his full contract. And so did Nub and a lot of other players that got benched or dropped that first year.
Yeah. But why is it like players like who are obviously like terrible, like Purge, like why didn't he ever get dropped? Attached? Like I know he's your buddy, but come on, like have you hit him up and like why didn't you drop yourself or something? Because like someone like him, like he's ruined his stock forever. Like I doubt he ever comes in the league. Like,
Purge
even
will
if
be
he,
back.
like,
I
becomes,
believe in Purge.
Like even if he's like multi MVP and challengers, like he's never making back to the league. Like
Just wait till Vault Remastered comes back in. Vault Remastered will revive him.
I don't like when people make that take because all these players are all very young and people say the same thing about the fucking Bulldog on Paris.
He's like
and then now
25.
he's in the league. Okay, but like it's still very young. People say the same thing about the Bulldog in Paris. I never get back in the league, and then he got back in the league. I like. And then, but
come on.
Can I answer? Okay, I know, but you're just trying to talk shit about Purge, and like I get it. It's easy, but like, I think saying that he'll never get back in the league is an insane statement. I don't ever like that take. But like to answer your actual question, like I think Boston has background issues going on with the org that complicated making any roster moves, and Vancouver candidly had no idea what the fuck they were doing this season. So
yeah, a lot of the orgs also just don't want to spend extra money and waste time and resources talking to other players and picking them up. Like usually the bottom tier orgs will make. We actually saw them make quite a few moves this year, but in the past they would make like 2 moves max because then they would have to send PCs out, get him from the old player, reship him out to the new player. Like there was just a bunch of bullshit when I was on Vegas. Like the owners, when they're cheap, just really want to limit the moves because then you're paying someone's severance for like whatever the 14-day after, and then you're paying starting up a new contract. So I mean, they just don't want to spend extra money when they don't have to. A lot of the time.
I see. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, attached last one. Who do you got like for challengers this upcoming year? Like, what team are you rooting for? Obviously, there's no teams in paper, but do you have any like specific players that you may be looking out for, or you have your eyes out?
Like that are gonna do well, or people that I just want to like see improve?
Yeah. Like, do you think like someone like Webby will make it back in the league? Because I think he's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think he could for sure.
I don't think I wouldn't send him to challenges. I think he should be in a at least at a bottom team or something like that. Like he's got good gunny, good IQ, good arrow and all of that.
Yeah, I would say I like Webby. I want to see him more in challengers because he did pretty good in the league, but it's not bad to be in challengers, especially when you're that young, like the whole C9 team is. Like they're so young. It's not bad for them to go back to challengers and build their game up because if they just stay in the league, what's going to happen? They're probably going to get shit on again because they don't have time to like build themselves up as individuals or understand COD at like a top level.
Yeah.
But they learned a lot from scrimming this whole year. So I think some of those players would go back down to challengers and be able to like be really good. Because before that, they were like a top 16 team in challengers, a top 12 team. But now they're probably going, if they go back, they might be a top 6, a top 4. So it's not, challengers isn't like a bad thing. It's really good, especially for the players' development. So I don't want to see them get to the league because what are they going to do? Stay on a shit league team and then get slammed by the top teams? Like, where's that going to get them?
Maybe.
Who knows? Maybe. Maybe if they build a good roster. But yeah, I like to see a player like someone mentioned in the chat, Jua. Jua, he didn't really compete full-time this year, but he showed he had potential.
Yeah.
So I think if he takes this full season seriously, it'll be big for him. Swooty's another one. Like, he proved himself as like a serious competitor last year because people all looked at him as like content. He's just a funny guy on stream. But he did his thing when he got to Huntsman, and I think he'll like have another good season as well, and then hopefully be able to get a spot in the pro league, like players like that. But people just have to not rush to the pro league. There's no rush to be there. I would rather be on a top competing challengers team than just join a shit league team and then get slammed and made fun of by everyone in the community.
Yeah. Final one, last one, and I'm gone. What's up with Doug? Like, where's he at? Like, literally, the whole scene needs him. Like, I actually genuinely miss him. Like, I don't know if he's gonna compete or like what's up with him. He's just like, I don't know, like in the shadows or something. The scene definitely needs him. Like, he's a big pillar in the scene, in my opinion.
I mean, it's possible, depending on the game, maybe Doug tries to play again. Like, I think Doug's value. I think Doug's value is in a front office role if he wants it, but I don't know. I think he just kind of is enjoying life right now.
Yeah.
Dang, I miss him.
Yeah, Doug's a legend, man. Doug's a legend. Shout out to all his videos, him eating food for the first time, all the pull-ups, him being buff and shit. But yeah.
Alrighty, you guys.
It's better when Doug's in the COD community.
Have a good rest of your day.
Peace out, bro.
Yeah, later, bro.
Peace out, guys.
Yeah, I hope Doug's okay. I hope he's doing good. All right, this guy, we didn't pick him last time, probably because his avatar is, his profile pics someone with toes in their mouth. But let's see if he joins this time. What's up, man?
What's up, gentlemen? How we doing?
Is that you in your profile pic?
No, it's actually my good friend and his now fiance.
Okay.
So I made it my profile pic as a joke.
Yeah, there's a foot fetish and there's that because he's putting the whole damn thing in his mouth.
Oh no, he's definitely throwing it for sure. All right, so
What do you got for us?
quick question, actually. So you guys talked about a couple days ago, how after like obviously the dominoes of Scrap and Hydra, like those dominoes fall, that next tier player is gonna be like a bloodbath for. Now in this past season, we saw Estriel join Gentlemates and look good, but I don't remember ever hearing much about Estriel getting a real chance with like those top teams. So do you think there's like players like him to where they just need a chance playing around good players that have shown potential? Maybe the inconsistency was there, but they just haven't had a chance to play with those, like a real structure around them to really shine or have a spotlight on them.
Yeah, we kind of talked about this yesterday on our tier list. Like,
okay, I missed that.
Pretty much the whole B tier that we had is like players that are good, really good, but they're like the pieces on their team. They kind of shine when being on a bad team. And I think there's a lot of good like B tier players right now that could take the step up and become an A tier player, join and like create a good team. They're not going to go out there and join Optic or FaZe or like a Gentlemates that they build that God Squad. But it's players like the Estriel, the Kremps, the Kips, the Neums, Celium. We had a Luca in there too. Like all those players have potential and can build a good team and get top threes, get top fours, get maybe into grand finals if their team works out and the chemistry is good. So, I mean, Estriel's one of them too. Like he's a good piece. He could join a Toronto team with Kips and Kleenex and be really good. He could join maybe a Thieves with a Beezy. He could like, there's a lot of like Neptune and like players like that are available to like build a good team. Now, who's going to build the best one? That's to be seen after the top 3, top 4 form. And then it'll be like the best of the rest, which is like those B tier players right now. But they could easily become A tier players, or unfortunately, if they go to a bad team and don't work as hard, they become C tier players after.
Oh, for sure. I think I was more curious. Like, before Mates or before Estriel went to Mates, did we think about Estriel as necessarily a B tier player, or
before
did we think
Mates?
about him like, yeah, before Mates?
I always thought that Estriel was like kind of in that next tier up of SMGs. He was just kind of stuck in that like G2 fucking friend group and like never, making an elite jump. But like it was always potentially there. He was a young kid.
Yeah.
No, for sure. No, I was just curious. That's all I really had.
All right, hell yeah. Have a good one,
bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh wait, also,
what's up,
Ben? Also waiting for the Spain vlog still. So looking forward to popping my YouTube inbox.
Spain vlog is
L Ben, man, he deleted the files.
That shit shock, brother.
Still waiting for it.
He finessed the first class seat and didn't even upload the vlog. Oh man, Ben J.
You're gonna be waiting forever on that one,
bro. All right, peace out. Fucking Ben J. How could you not upload the Spain vlog? That was good. I actually have my Madrid vlog. I didn't upload it. I have all the files though. I might need to upload it one day. My last, well, that was what, major 1? Hey, shit, we got 8th. That's not that bad.
Can I answer Nick's question in the chat?
What'd he
I was
say?
talking about this earlier about the Simp thing, and about how I think like it was not to like disrespect any of the coaches in the league, but like if you look around the situations this year, there are a lot of teams with good players that just like tremendously disappointed this year. And I'm sure that there were some fingers pointed at potentially the coaching staffs. I mean, the players obviously disappointed too, but the coaching staffs are not trying to like motivate their players to perform at expectations or above expectations. So I don't think that coaching staffs are lazy, but I think that there's a massive gap in coaching. There's a massive skill gap in coaching.
Yeah, I also think there's money is involved a little bit too. Like these bottom tier orgs, they pay one coach to do it all. Be the GM, be the coach, be the social media guy. And like they have to focus on so much rather than just the game. And like these top tier orgs actually know how important it is to build a good culture with coaching staffs to like make your players comfortable. They can go talk to the coaches for anything. And the other bottom orgs, the mid tier orgs, like don't really put an emphasis like the top orgs do. And that's why the coaching staffs on Optic, FaZe are good.
I don't like the argument. I don't like the argument because I know that Crowder and RJ wear a lot of different hats over there. They're still doing a good enough job, and they help motivate their fucking team to overperform
But what about
this year.
what about a org that only has one coach though?
A lot of the orgs,
Because FaZe has
I will say
3.
this, a lot of the orgs that only have one coach usually have someone on the DL that's helping out. They're just not getting paid.
Yeah. But even then, it doesn't really incentivize.
Quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't invest as much.
LAG last season had like 5 coaches on our fucking team. They had like 3 analysts that weren't getting paid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like there are a lot of people that like want the experience, like essentially intern. But I just think I think just a skill gap. I think a lot of coaches don't know how to motivate their players, don't know how to run a camp where people like are disciplined, and they don't know how to discipline people. And they just let people show up late, don't watch VOD, don't try, and like the camp is just loose. Whereas over at FaZe, listen, bro, Nick's in my chat, Nick Proto. Nick, if someone shows up late to fucking VOD or late to a team thing, what do you think fucking Crowder and RJ are doing? I can assure you it's not going to be words that I would like to say in fucking Twitch.tv. I'll let you know that. Like they actually they run a real camp over there. It's a real job. Other teams are just very loose. Like they just treat it like a hobby.
You know why that is though, right, Ben? Because the coaches are scared of the players. That's why. The coaches just want their job and want to keep their job, and they want to make the players happy. Because guess what? When ROSTERMANIA comes, they're like, "Oh, I'll go wherever you go, player." So like they're scared for their jobs. They don't want to step up and be like actually put them in their place. And that's one of the. I mean, that's probably it.
Yeah, but how do you?
That's
motivate
probably a lot of
people
coaches.
But here's the thing: you can't motivate people if you don't command respect.
Exactly.
Otherwise,
but they don't. A lot of them probably don't do it.
Otherwise, you're not a coach. You're just an assistant. You're just there to give the players advice. You're not a real coach. So you basically don't know how to do your fucking job. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like at that point, like you are not fulfilling the requirement of being a head coach. Because you are not helping top down like direct and push people in a certain direction. You are there to mediate. Like you're just not checking all the boxes, and that's the gap. I think there are a lot of coaches I think there are a lot of coaches in the league who are very good at identifying problems. They know how to watch a mini map. They understand play interaction. They can see the problems, but they don't know how to fix the problems.
Yeah. Let's get some in here. Let's get a Reese in here.
Yo.
What's good?
Nothing much.
Nothing's good? Doing? Fuck.
Oh, well, everything's good.
Hell yeah.
I just had a question. Something that I got brought up on in like Twitter was, does Merc like Hook? Like, do you think that like Merc will try to get rid of Hook?
Bro, what? Nobody on that team hates Kyler. What?
I just from my sources.
Are we getting parasocial?
No. I'm gonna step in. I will tell a personal story. Okay, personal vengeance story. Okay, I went and did
you got him started now.
I went and did an episode of Around the Bar before Major. Actually, yeah, before Major 4. It was like a couple of days before Major 4, and we recorded at like 8 p.m. at night, so it was like pretty late. I was hanging out with like Gersh and them over at their house. I think MC was with us. Whatever. I think we went to dinner. So I left dinner to go drive all the other side of Frisco, get to the office. Like, you know, still some Optic guys doing a content shoot there. Davis, and then 2 other people, Merc and Kyler, sitting side by side playing fucking games in their scrum room. So I'm pretty sure that Merc and Kyler like each other, bro. Like, they both work hard, and I think there's a lot of respect between everybody in that fucking camp.
I mean, if there's one person that's impossible,
I don't believe like that they don't like each other. Like that wasn't like why I brought it up. It's just like everyone always brings up like Dashy Ant's relationship and Hook, but nobody really brings up Hook and Merc. And so I kind of just wanted to bring that up.
Nobody in that camp dislikes each other, bro. Like, I think.
Oh, yeah. You don't make it to 8 straight without liking each other.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
I don't think
no one's gonna hate Hook.
That's not entirely. Hold on, it's not entirely true because there's an era COD where the best team in the game, COL. I don't think they liked each other, bro. Like, I think they argued and bickered and fucking complained to each other every single day.
Clay did get dropped after 8 straight grand finals.
Yeah, but even when they picked up Damien, it's not like, listen, even when Damien was on that team, because they used to stream all their practice, like, they all bickered and argued.
Well, they hated each other because they had to have Mr. X drag Aches out of bed from the hotel to the main stage. That's why.
It just that tends to happen when you have Aches on the team who thinks he's better than everyone.
That was a different era. Now there's an era where like you gotta be able to like have team chemistry and trust. Otherwise, you're gonna
Blink. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Appreciate it.
As quick as the teams that are all single-minded.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Reese.
Thank you. Fades are great. Fades and Optic are
great. One more. Oh, hell yeah. Ask.
Yeah. Giants aren't going to be anything.
That's facts. That's facts.
Which Giants? San Francisco or New York?
Both.
I like that. I like the San Francisco Giants hate for sure.
Dodgers all the way. Dodgers all the way.
Absolutely. Ben, come join the winning side, Benjay. Come join the winning side. You guys are like LA Thieves, Benjay. You can win in the regular season. When it comes to postseason, early exit, baby.
Facts.
W. Reese, man. Ball knower. Ball knower.
And gazillions of dollars to be competitive, but it's all
we
good.
spent the same. The Mets have spent more. The Mets have spent more. The Yankees, they spend just as much.
No, the Mets suck. I will agree with you on that. The Dodgers are spending significantly more than most of the league and will continue to spend more than in the league because they've deferred all this.
It's still close. It's still close. Hey, that's just they just know how to. They know how to work the system.
45 for like all these players. Like that money's not going away. Though.
That's fine. But the Dodgers also make the most money out of any North American sports team per year. Shout out Shohei in the country of Japan. Let's go.
That's because also they have a regional TV deal where they don't have to put the money back in the pot.
That's because the MLB fucked them over years ago. That's why the MLB fucked them over years ago.
The Bankruptcy Court fucking gave them an absolute in on that one with the
because MLB fucked them over, and this is what happens now. They weren't there for when the Dodgers were losing. Now it's a problem. They weren't there for the Matt Kemp days, Andre Ethier, Manny Land. They weren't, but now the Dodgers start winning, and now it's a problem. It's all good. Best farm system in the game, best talent in the game. They know how to scout talent. Shout out to the Dodgers.
We honestly sit here and all believe that Otani wasn't in on the betting. We really think
no, he would never do that. Otani would. He's a great guy.
Translator, really?
He's a great guy. Otani would never do that. He doesn't even enjoy sports betting. Okay. All right, Benjay, you could take control for a second. I'll be right back. All right. Drags me in here, ask some questions. All right, you guys are gonna have some Benjay solo questions. Go Dodgers. Be right back. 3P on the way.
All right, let me see who's next in here. Oh, where's the fucking thing? We'll do that.
Yo.
What's good, bro?
What's good, man? How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
I got two things. First things first. This might be a hot take, but I think Abuza and Scrap is a better AR duo than Draza and Scrap. What do you think about that? I think Abuza, I think he's more similar to the past ARs that Scraps play with, and I think he like would enable better. Like he has top 7, I think, in hill time. He like lets everyone else do things on the map, and I know I saw your argument like S&D and everything, but even this year, Draws had a 0.95 in S&D, and I know he does more stuff than just that, but like, I don't know.
I mean, listen, I think Ernie's better than Zach, yeah. So like that might, I don't know if it's such a hot take. I think like the only problem with a scrap Abuza like AR duo is if it's a 3-sub game or a 4-sub game, like, you know, I think they might be slightly better with Zach, but like Ernie's still an S tier talent, so I don't think your argument is like all that crazy, you know?
I just feel like draws in 04 is low-key just like too inconsistent. Like when you're playing against Optic, like they're on like always like force players.
Why do you think online they were just like very hot and cold this year? But like, you know, because they were just inconsistent players. We get to LAN and like, you know, those guys were prepared and showed up in big moments and had great series against good teams. Zach outside of EWC and Major 3 this year played good at every single LAN. 04's role, like nobody's gonna play an entry sub and just drop a 1-1-5 every fucking series. But like when they needed 04 to step up this season, like he literally cooked. So
second thing I wanted to say is like, do you ever think like teams would invest into like U18 talent or anything like that? Teams like you see like Omit does stuff like that. Do you think like league teams could? Because like you see people like Wevy and Skill come up. Now Wevy's like 18 and he's already like, one of the.
I think someone. I joke about this at ASIM all the time. I think someone's gonna sign fucking Yusuf to a futures contract at some point. I listen. The issue is that Activision will not sanction U18 activity because of insurance and legal reasons. Now, if they're able to figure out that issue, I think yes. But like, I can definitely see orgs identifying some 15 or 16-year-old talent and their parents look like we want to have futures rights on said player, like once they're age eligible, to bring them into our roster, bring them into our organization. Like I'm sure someone will try it. So.
One more thing, watch out. Just won U18 champs. His name is Gene. He's next up, bro. Trust.
Okay.
I'll catch you later, though, Ben. Have a good one.
I appreciate it, Chef. It's always a pleasure talking to you. Thoughts on Webby and Nejra? Like, there's good and bad. And I want to see them play with better fucking teammates, not on some dog shit fucking C9 fucking fugazi, you know? Because holy fuck, C9. Like, borderline unwatchable this year. I'm inviting Cyclone. What's good, Cyclone?
Hello, hold on, give me 1 second.
You're good.
Okay, now can you speak?
What's good, bro?
Hello? Okay.
Yeah,
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. We're sitting here. I'm live for like hour and 45. So what do you got for us?
Okay, I like 3 questions, but my first one is dealing with lurks. Let's say lurks didn't have a $100,000 buy or whatever, and it was more like manageable, maybe like 50 or 60. Do you think he would get on a team like Falcons, or it'll be more like a Thieves or Toronto?
It's probably more of a Thieves or a Toronto situation, I think. So Lurks' agent was in my chat yesterday and insinuated that there's been some resolution of a situation in Carolina. So I won't be surprised if once we get into like the weekend, early next week, and we start hearing about Toronto or Thieves, that like Lurks is in that combo. That wouldn't shock me.
Okay. And also, if you're Thieves and you're not able to get Rancor, do you target more of a sub-based team than like get somebody that helps Abizi more? Or do you like take a shot on like Ethan or somebody?
Like, I'm not sure what Thieves are gonna do. They got a lot of options on how they want to handle it. They can still build a very good team even if Paco and Scrap leave. Tyler obviously Tyler's strength is that he will provide good pressure, but also win a lot of insane mid-range gunfights that subs don't normally win. You want to the best way to get mileage out of Tyler is an SND. He's someone that gets a lot of bloods, but then he dies next quite a bit. You want to build a team behind him that can handle the 3v3s very well. That's why the trio was very good, because they were basically the best mid-round fucking search team in the game. So I would want to try to find guys where we can be S&D focused, because you know that ultimately the super teams may potentially be better respawn teams than us. But if we know that we can bring that series to 5, we know that we can ice up an S&D and we have to meet the goals that we want. Does that kind of answer your question? What's good, Twin?
Yes, it does. Another question. All right. I know we seen like trades for the first time like last year, or at least major players. If any chance, if Gentlemates start to struggle, and Jodeci's has been wanting to play with a VZ, do you think there would be a chance that thieves take a shot and attempt to do a trade where they get Jodeci's one? Or do you think it'll be too many like hurdles?
I think Joe's barring Joe dropping 0.8s or some bullshit happening. Like I think he's pretty auto locked on Gentlemates for the foreseeable future.
Appreciate it.
No problem. I appreciate your questions, man. Thank you so much. There's a caller at Midget right now. What the fuck are you talking about? What? The fuck? I wouldn't be saying anything in the Twitch chat, bro. I swear. No, let's get Joser in here. What's good, Joser?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's good?
So at the beginning of last year, I'm pretty sure everyone enjoyed the Monster Tournament. And I was wondering, do they limit them to one tournament throughout the year, or can more companies do that? Or was it just like a first year thing? Or can we see more?
You're talking about like the Monster Invitational?
Yeah. Like, was it a 1 year thing, or is it going to be, can you do multiple, or are they only limited to one per year?
I think that I gotta be careful how I answer this question. I don't think there's any limits. I think Monster is one of those sponsors that I think really probably sees a preseason tournament as a really good set piece for them to sponsor. And I'm sure they're open to all ideas. When I've talked to people about how the preseason tournament went, I think they really want to expand it and try and maybe have it culminate in some kind of land final, like have an online portion with amateur teams and pro teams, and then there's some kind of invitational payoff at the end. It's like a kickoff. You know what I'm saying? So let's see what happens. But I think there's a lot of flexibility there. To answer your question.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
No problem. Appreciate your question. Because I think chat like the Monster really sees an opportunity like to own November and December, bro, before the CDL gets started. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially around launch when there's the most eyes on the fucking game. Like, it's a very smart play out of them. So, all right, let me bring in Kimchi. Guys, the Discord that you can join is pinned to the top of the chat.
Hello?
Make sure to check it out. What's good, Kimchi?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Yo, what's up? What's up, dude? How's Benjay? How's Benjay? How's life, man?
Benjay's good. We're streaming, got a call later.
And I didn't catch your Luxor, bro. I was at Luxor. I wanted to play some blackjack with you. I heard you're the blackjack.
I gotta,
Mr.
I was over at the Luxor. I gambled a bit at the Mandalay.
Okay.
At the Aria, because a lot of the COD people at the Aria.
I met your boy, Sel, man. He's a super nice guy. He didn't push me.
Did he make money at the table, or was he holding L's?
I mean, he got that Falcons bag, bro. He was dropping dollars on there. I mean, I wasn't winning, but he looked like he had a good time.
Fair play. Fair play. What do you got for us?
Okay, so my specifically for you, I guess, a little bit, because you have a little more knowledge about the financial side.
What's going on here?
Obviously, yo, what up, Attach?
What's up, Kimchi?
What's up, my denial goat?
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, you're the first champs winner I've ever seen.
Hey,
watched. It was an honor. Anyways, my question is this. Black Ops 7, right? The sales weren't too good. Obviously, one of the worst selling CODs probably of all time, or one of them. But on the other hand, the CDL, in my perspective, and probably you guys' perspective as well, there's been some growth, right? Some viewership numbers breaking, some new teams wanted to enter the league, a lot of co-activations. My question is, what do you see the future of the CDL being in the next 2 to 3 years? Because I know the CDL contract is supposed to be expiring. And on the Activision Xbox side, if you see sales keep decreasing, why is there really a reason to keep investing or even keeping the thing around that's not really producing any benefit or sales to the actual game itself?
Well, on the game, it's two pretty much completely different entities, because competitive COD and the CDL is way different than actual Call of Duty and the games. I think the reason the game didn't sell as well because Black Ops 6 also didn't sell as well, and then it was just Black Ops 7 after that. And I think people also, a lot of the people that do buy Call of Duties don't care for this crazy movement, unfortunately. Like, movement's cool for a lot of the competitive players. Like, people love jetpacks. The casual audience still doesn't really like jetpacks as much. Like, they might like BO3, but AW and Infinite Warfare, they weren't big fans of. But then when you
best card of all time.
Facts. But when you look at a game like the ports sold what, like 8 million copies of Black Ops 2 and millions of copies of Black Ops 1. Those are the most successful COD games this year. But people want those, like, the casuals want those like slower pace, older CODs. Like, bro, those games just made so much money, and they just brought back old CODs, which was super easy, and they made hundreds of millions of dollars doing that already. But yeah, I think we'll see. I do think from a development standpoint, they're gonna go more simple.
Outside of Activision, what do you see the CDL being? Like, do you see it like keep being the CDL? Because I mean, we're at a point now where the CDL has been around as long as the CW, for like 7-8 years, which is pretty crazy. But like, what do you see like the CDL's future? Maybe like Benjay can answer that.
Yeah, go ahead,
do you think we
Benjay.
see expansion, or do you think we see like maybe a different entity? Maybe like this is really out there, but maybe like a breaking point taking over and creating their own league. I know they had like a little BPL thing where they did 8s. Maybe that's what we're thinking.
No, they don't have capital like that just yet. I think what will probably happen long term with the CDL is they're gonna really dip their toe into the Pro-Am stuff more and truly understand that at like 12 plus format, like your 4 teams are qualifying in and out every year, would be a very good way to get your cake and eat it too. Like, you have these franchise partner teams that have the exclusive ability to sell in-game skins and in-game items. But like, you're gonna have people you can invite into the club that like are gonna play against pro teams, create content. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so I think that will because I see like Activision saying, well, we're not gonna put up a check for 10, 20, 15 million a year, and say like ESL Face It or the Saudis or like whoever Blast for somebody pay for it, sure. But I think we're still quite a few years away from that.
You like that? You like that? I don't know. I've been going crazy back with all the old games and Legacy Week.
I think they're leaving a lot of money on the table, treating the esport more to be more like entertainment, like WWE sort of thing. I think they need to be investing way more in the actual storylines of these players. Like, even you see with EWC, like you see Optic winning and they're posting every day, or doing interviews with Shotzi and Dash here, you're posting, doing little like montages. I feel like the CDL doesn't really have that, where their social team isn't doing like in-person interviews with Dash or like Ghosty or something like that.
They did it.
Hold on. No. Hold on. I followed the CDL on TikTok and Twitter, and so they definitely do. So you might not be following the right.
They could be doing no. They could be doing a better job for sure. They could be doing a way better job with the amount of players in this league.
Exactly.
And the personalities. Like the event.
But hold on. But finish your thought though.
I was gonna say the event they did a really good job was at COD Champs. They actually had Study go around, talk to the teams and the players before, and they aired that on the streams, and they aired that in the venue too. There was original content, the drawing shit they did with the players. That was good. At the other events, but even we watched the same ads over and over, so they need to do it more often.
Your issue is not with social media content. Your issue is with the broadcast doing what we call shoulder content. These little side pieces and content pieces, that is purely a CDL broadcast problem. That is not a social media marketing problem. That's them being willing to spend money on those shoots. The problem with that type of content is it's a luxury item. There's no tangible ROI. Those content pieces don't make money.
But you could use that content and change the format of it and put it onto the internet. Or like social media.
But like, I think that could be like a sponsored segment, though. No? Like maybe like it's like a monster interview segment where they interview Simp talking about his background. I don't know. I feel like that could be a big like avenue for sponsorship as well. Like little ad pause.
When it comes to sponsor deliverables with that, those are very much add-ons to finish out a deal. No one's going to build a deal around those content pieces.
I like
and they're
that
very
name.
difficult to sell because again, there's no like tangible ROI. You're offering the brand like a logo placement, but there's no there's no call to action in that piece to go buy this product or go to this website. So like they're not going to get like good mileage from like sponsoring that thing. So it's a luxury item. EWC has it because it's a luxury event. The league wants to spend money elsewhere. That's why you don't see as much of those side pieces. You know what I'm saying? Especially outside champs.
Yeah. One last thing. Benjay, how do you feel if you made a BZ and Simp leave phase?
He's happy. This was his fucking plan all along.
I don't feel anything because it's not my fucking fault.
That was Benjay's
Benjay
plan.
will backdoor you.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay.
Word to Bose. Benjay will backdoor you. He ruined phase.
I think you're next, Attach. He's gonna get you off the flank.
Dead ass. He's going to.
All right, boys. Thank you for the answering the questions. Have a good day.
W Kimchi.
You too, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Can't believe it, Benjay. You just hate everyone named A that's on phase.
Yeah.
BZ, Booza, Arcides, Attack. It's all good. Just whatever. Yeah, we had Mix the other day. He was I think it was pretty funny. He had good energy. What's up, Mix?
Let me get my mic unmuted. What's popping?
Oh, we're chilling, man. Bro. Another beautiful day.
I'm gonna be honest. This whole thing we're doing right now, shit's boring. So let's spice it up a little bit.
Wait, 04's in the chat. 04's in the J said, my man.
Hey, my dog 04, hop in if you need to. Hey, I got a question. Give me a hill that you're willing to die on, and I'm willing to argue the opposite of that point.
Okay. Oh, wait, what would you say?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Give me a hill that you're willing to die on. Yeah. About Call of Duty. I'll argue the opposite of the point.
Benjay is the dumbest person in the COD community.
Nah, I can't do that. Honestly, Benjay, hey, actually, you just handed me a layup. Thank you. I'll go ahead and dunk this one for you. Benjay is your league intellectual, right? We get annoyed of him, but honestly, he spits facts. He says the shit that the rest of us don't want to say, or we don't want to hear, or we don't want to think about, right?
Yeah, definitely don't want to think about what he's thinking.
Yeah, he gives you the financial aspect of your dumb, hypothetical. Oh, let's stack a roster. Nah, here's Benjay to correct you. Well, they can't afford it, right? So you need a Benjay. So, yeah, come on. Hand me a hard one. What was that? I'll give you one.
Okay.
Dashi is the best player in the league, right? The model of consistency. He's been doing it for the better part of a decade. He's running the best team, constantly in finals of every single tournament, yet he doesn't get the love for it. He's a main AR, which is also, I think, the hardest.
You think Brand doesn't get gas?
No, I don't actually. I don't think
he gets enough gas. You think he deserves more?
He does not get. No. He needs more. Listen, I'll keep going.
Okay.
How much more do you want?
Go ahead.
How much?
Let him go, Ben. Let him go. Let's see what else.
No, I mean, I want to hear what you got to say, but I think the main AR is the hardest position to play in Call of Duty. It really is.
I gotta go to the bathroom hearing that because it's the easiest, but okay.
Is it the easiest? You have a bunch of cracked subs in this league running around able to get a kill at 10 meters. Who can hold up a heady, hold an angle, control the map, lead the squad, and get a shot off at 40 plus 50 meters on the map? Not too many people. That's why we're struggling to find main ARs in this league. That's why Celium is so highly rated. That's why Scrap is so highly rated. Dashi is the best player in the league. Convince me I'm wrong.
That's fair to say. I will say, because I mean, Dashi probably had his best season in a long time, like just overall, because I don't think probably since Vanguard he was in like MVP talks, and then he started getting in those this season. So I think he's at the point of his career where he kind of perfected his role of what he wants to do on the map, where he can get a lot of hill time. He can enable his team. He has probably the straightest shot, if not top 2, top 3 in the league. Best pistol, one of the best snipers. So I think, I mean, he does get a lot of gas. Like, I think we all say he's like really reached like the peak of Dashi. Like, I don't know if he can keep growing as a player, it'd be really impressive, but he's at the levels that where it's like, it's hard to really get better at what he wants to do in his role for the team. Like, I think he's 99 Dashi with this team. I will say though, to counter the argument, I don't think AR is the hardest role. I think being the best sub or the great sub is harder than being a best AR or the great or a great AR, because take Hook for example. Like, he's great at respawn. His comms are insane, which is really difficult to do. To run in first, get a lot of kills, and then be calming everything and keep track of the whole map. Because usually when you're AR, you're playing a little bit slower. You have more time to think. You're soaking hill time. You're able to pull up your mini map, or not your mini map, your scoreboard a little bit more. See who's alive. See who's dead. Obviously, we wouldn't say Hook's the best sub. We'd probably give it to like Shotzi or Simp over the most impactful.
Okay, that was literally my next target argument. I was like, I know he didn't just give Hook best credit.
Well, you could say Hook is the best respawn sub. I wouldn't hate that.
Hook is the
There's
best
an argument for that.
Comms man. I'll give him human UAV. I won't, like, we can't sit here and argue that Hook is about to get dropped for Hydra, but then also say, Hook's the best sub in the league, right? Those two things don't work.
Well, the
Hook
thing is, there's
probably
different types of best subs, though. That's the thing. When you compare Hook to someone like a Simp or a Shotzi, or even a Hydra, Simp and Shotzi, when they're in their flow state, when they're in their mode, they're the like most impactful players in the game. Like when Shotzi's getting lost on the map, he's getting kills. He's hiding in your base on Scar, flipping you out of P1 to back green spawns. Like there's nothing you can really do about it.
He's not calming that. He's not letting that was a big problem with Shotzi, is him not letting the team know what he was doing. I'm not saying he's still doing that, but I'm saying that was a problem in the past, right?
Yeah.
So you say he's not the best sub when it comes to skill wise, but we'll give him the best calm sub. Kind of like Ghosty's a human UAV as well, but we don't even talk about him in like the upper echelon of ARs.
The one thing about that, I'll just say, like, that's also what he has to do for the team. Like, I can't really rate, like, you rate overall players, but do you think Shotzi does his best for his role on his team? Same with Hook, and same with Dashy, and same with Merc, like, or even the FaZe team. Do you think those 4 players on Optic do what they do best on their team, what's needed out of them?
Yes.
Yeah, so
I
like
think as a team, they've all mastered their role on the team.
yes, and I think when Shotzi has his moments, he is the most impactful on the team because he's usually taking over in Search and Destroy when he's at his peak form, and he's getting lost on the map and still going on those 6, 7, 8 sprees in game. Same thing with Simp. That's why Simp probably has the best overall awareness I've seen of a sub player consistently.
Oh, yeah.
And he has those moments where he drops 40. He takes over in the searches when he needs to. But like, he does his role great. And 04 did his role great too this year. 04, when he needed to take over, he dropped 45 kills versus Optic in Hardpoint, which no one else could do multiple times in the year.
So basically what you're saying is it's almost impossible to say somebody is the best at something in this game because of, 1, the different play styles, and 2, like, there's not one player that's great at all of this, right?
It's tough to be the best at everything for sure, yeah.
Yes. So can we agree on Dashy's the best AR then?
Best AR?
I didn't hear a counter art. Yeah, I didn't
after
hear
this,
a counter
after well, I put Dash as the best AR after EWC and Champs. Before EWC and Champs, I had Scrap still because his stats were insane. His S&D was insane. His first blood percentage, his win rate, his hardpoint KD, or not his hardpoint KD, his hardpoint kills per 10, his damage, and he was top 4 hill time. That's why I had Dashy winning MVP in the regular season. But that's the issue.
MVP as well.
That's the issue when the postseason, because in the postseason, when it really matters, that's you see who steps up. And Dashy and Optic played great. So I don't hate having Dashy as the number 1 AR in this game as the overall season.
Okay, see, I'll take that. You know what? I'll take that. All right, I don't have anything else, so I'm gonna hop up out of here. If I come up with something else, you'll see my picture at the bottom.
Oh yeah, appreciate you.
No problem, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you.
See you guys.
Appreciate it. I can take one more, Benjay. Who should we pick? I got one more before I have to head out.
I don't know. You pick somebody, bro. It's you. You take the wheel here.
This guy looks like an alpha male. I think he's gonna ask a good question. He has a sculpture as his Discord Avi, and he says discipline. So I think he's a hardworking alpha male. What's up, Goose?
How you doing?
Doing fantastic. Can't complain.
Yeah. I have a little question that I wanted to bring up. Do you think it's better to talent stack or get a or a team of 4 that knows how to play the game together the right way?
Go ahead, Benjer. I just yapped a lot, so you.
You need both. You can't the last one will help you. Maybe you're getting maximum top 4. You know what I'm saying, or 3rd. You still need talent to get into a final. But if you have talent and no teamwork, then you're getting 3rd as well. You need both. That's how you fucking win.
Because I feel like all these newer people coming in the league are just talent, trying to talent everybody. Like Gentlemates this year, they had all this talent.
Kramer, I'm about to leave.
Eventually imploded from the inside.
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead. You go ahead.
No. Or you want me to go?
You go first, and then I'll.
I think when it comes to talent, it depends the talent you have on the team. Because there's obviously S tier and A tier talent in COD. There's B and C tier, but talent will get you out of those really shitty situations randomly. You'll just have a sub player or an AR that could randomly walk into a room and pop a 3-piece. Even though your team didn't play that situation properly or correct, they could bail you out of that situation due to their talent. Now, the thing is, The best teams could do both. They usually play situations correct, but then when they don't, they have the talent to back it up, like to get themselves out of it and build themselves out. The issue is when you see like the mid-tier teams, sometimes they'll have a lot of talent and they'll play smart sometimes, but that's why they get capped at like maybe a third or fourth at events, because you're not just going to be able to out talent a top team, because the top teams have talent and smarts consistently compared to the mid-tier.
Yeah.
My
I think
final
that's
thing is,
well said, though.
I
Thank
think
you,
people
Ben.
are undervaluing Crimp this year.
Yeah, he should be on a pretty good team. I would assume if he doesn't get held by G2, he'll be on a good team.
I mean, he literally carried G2 the entire year.
No, he did.
If you take Crimp out that roster, they probably get what, top 6, top 8 every event.
Yeah, probably top 8, maybe a top 12. 100%.
I think he's I think he should be like one of the more people that look out for this offseason.
He could be. I mean, there's a world where like if Hydra or if Simp were to leave FaZe, maybe he just takes Simp's spot on FaZe. If Simp goes to team with Hydra, Scrap, and them somewhere on Gentlemates or Falcons. So there's a world where Kremp could end up on a FaZe, or probably end up on a Thieves or a Toronto, like their good rebuild Toronto, or the Gentlemates. Like he's probably gonna be on a pretty good team.
So yeah, what do you think about the Joe Crimp duo?
We've seen it before in the past, but now they've developed a lot more as players, so
yeah,
it'd probably be better now.
It can be good. The only problem is you're pairing an SMG duo of two people that have never won the CDL event. So like when push comes to shove and they're playing FaZe or Optic in a grand final, are they gonna sink or swim? You know, last time we saw them against FaZe, they did good, and then we got to the middle of the series and FaZe said and then they kind of kicked into another gear and it was GG's. But I still think they could be a good duo for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, you have a good night. I gotta
Yes,
go,
sir. Appreciate you, Goose.
No problem. No problem.
Have a good one.
You too.
All right, Ben, I'm about to hop out of here. You gonna stay on?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on until 2, so I got another hour 20.
I bet.
Yeah,
It's been a pleasure, Benjay. Early one for me, or a short one for me today. We'll be on for a longer one tomorrow, all right?
We're doing the podcast tomorrow, Dill, if you'd like to join us at 1:30 East.
Okay, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
All right, let me know.
All right, peace out.
Peace, bro.
All right, guys, I'm going to go play pickleball with the boys. Going to go link up with some people. Swooty, Renegade, Shotzi, a couple other people. Unfortunately, not going to IRL stream this time, but we'll probably be playing pickleball a lot this offseason. So maybe we'll go and stream this next couple times. But no streams, unfortunately, for this time. Go hang out with Benjay. He's a great guy. He'll take care of you. Are we shared chat? Okay, I'm going to go host him. Go show Benjay some love. Love you all. I'll see you guys all later. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you in the stream tomorrow. We'll have a longer one tomorrow, guys. Peace out. Peace out. Love you all. Hopefully we get some more ROSTERMANIA intel, some updates coming up soon. W, Benjay. Let's get this shit.